Hello and welcome to the Portent Kast. I'm Lila, your dungeon keeper and host, and Portent Kast is a queer, female, and non-binary actual play show that has been going on for 1 year already. We have gone through 2 main campaigns almost. We're almost there with pirates, a few side quests, as well as our TTRPGs project that is currently continuing going on, and will end this upcoming week with our Moonbear Minimums reunion one-shot in lieu of in celebration of our 1 year anniversary. With what we started with, we're going to end the summer with. And with that, you can keep updated with everything we do over on our Twitter. And you can also watch episode clips on our TikTok. And if you want to keep updated with everything we do on the channel, go ahead and hit that subscription button below. But without further ado, let's introduce our cast in our 1 year anniversary episode.
Hi, I'm Kristen, and I play Vernon.
Hi, I'm Star, and I play Mariana.
Hi, I'm Talara. Oh my god. Hi, I'm Carolee, and I play Talara.
Hi, I'm Ezra, and I play Ether.
Hi, I'm Helen, and I play Narissa.
Hi, I'm Lindsay, and I play Seraphina.
Now, let's set sail into episode 23 of A Parlous Voyage. After just awaking from their shared dream brought on by the strange phenomenon known as the Chimera Broom, the crew learned another undead member has joined their ranks after corruption has been eating away at Vernon since before he left Brinelight many years ago. You also learned you had been within your shared dreamscape for nearly 2 weeks before realizing you were about a dozen miles from your destination of Osteo Bay, potentially, but most probably guided by the god that Narissa has a strong connection with. In preparation for finding the final clue, and dealing with the obstacles the Skeleton King has most likely put in your path, you all began to swim towards the bay and find a way into the city where you might find this final clue to the treasure. We pick up as the 2 split groups, Seraphina and the Vixen and the rest of the Golden Rose crew, have just met up as Toro has rammed the remaining skeleton goons before falling to his own death. The crew of the Golden Rose, what do you do as you watch this large minotaur fall to his knees before slumping into the wall?
Scream.
Are there any
And
other...
I cover Narissa's mouth so she does not scream.
When I say scream, I mean she goes like, ah!
Oh, okay.
She does not like
Actually
full
scream.
Yeah.
At this point, Seraphina's like over by him because she had just tried to cast a spell on him, and so she's kind of like in shell shock a little bit. She'll look back to the Vixen and be like, is there anything that we can do?
She is just staring at him.
Is there anyone else coming for us, or did we take care of everyone, or?
At the moment, there aren't any other people in the vicinity that aren't also your allies. And, like, the rest of the crew is kind of, like, guided up on this, like, four-way intersection here in the sewers. Kind of just, like, guarded, ready, while the rest of you deal with this. What are you guys doing, if anything?
I don't have like anything specific, but I do want to like lay something down with him to kind of pay respects.
Okay. What do you lay down?
It says that I have a signet ring. I'm assuming from my background.
Yeah, that would be the ring with your family's, like, house sigil on it.
I guess that, because that's the only thing that I have that like has like, I don't want to lay something that's like worthless. I want to lay something that has like value to it, because he was valued, and I think that's the only thing that Ether has on them that meets that.
Okay.
Unless they have just like a random crystal on them, which I don't think they would.
Okay. You go and you kind of lay that down. At this point, the vixen has kind of like crawled over to him and is kind of like just like laying him down on the ground so he's no longer slumped against the wall. And as she does, she kind of just kisses his forehead.
Seraphina looks at her and she says, Aelwyn, do you want us to bring the body with us?
It will just slow us down. I will find him after. Let's go, before they find us.
Head down to pay respects as we move on.
You all probably one by one pay your respects to this lost pirate. The vixen just kind of just can't look at him and is just kind of just moving through the crowd of people in this very tight space, and kind of just pulls out the map that she has, the blueprints, and kind of just tries to figure another way out and where you guys left off and whatnot.
So Lara wants to look at the two guards that died, that Toro like risked his life for.
Okay.
Just like searching them to see if maybe there's something on them that might indicate, like, are these just guards? Were they sent by the Skeleton King? Does he know where we are?
They there isn't like any sort of like paper or anything on them or giving instructions or whatnot. You don't really find anything. They just look to be like regular guards. The most you find is probably about 25 gold between the two of them, and some other kind of like valuable jewelry.
Mm-hmm. How do we know that the Skeleton King doesn't know we're already down here?
I assume from my fireball he probably does, so let's get a move on before he sicks more of these goons on us.
Right.
Toro would have had his bag of holdings on him.
Mm-hmm.
Seraphina's gonna take that. And we're gonna pretty much do a trip. So she's gonna trip. Yep. So she's gonna cast gentle repose on him, like while everyone's like still away. Like, so the crew is kind of like followed the vixen to just try and figure things out. So she's just in the back. She casts gentle repose on Toro, just in case there might be any way of getting him later. And she puts him in the back holding.
I'm looking up something real quick.
Okay.
If anything, it'll be nice to give him a proper burial later.
I have a feeling she's checking to see if he'd even fit
Yeah.
through the opening.
Nope, he won't.
Okay, we can cut off his head.
What the fuck, Star?
That's Mariana's brain.
Mariana says that.
Not to put it in the bag, but just to carry with, like, to take just the head.
That's not any better.
his horns are far too wide to just even put in the bag of holding. Like, he won't fit at all.
No.
And he weighs too much to even put it in there.
Shit. Okay, never mind.
It's a good thought. You tried to attempt to, but it seems like he just won't fit within the small opening in there.
She does still take the bag of holdings from him. Is there anything that's on his minotaur, not person, whatever.
I mean, his
on
battle
his
axe, his like very large, great battle axe, but that's about it.
Can that fit in the bag of holdings?
Mhm.
I will go ahead and take that and put it in the bag of holdings.
Okay, you do that. So far, I think there are 2 ways that we could possibly go. Don't know if you want to split into groups and go both ways, cover more ground that way. But I assume there's something somewhere within this system where we will find the next clue. Somewhere. Still near the place. Says where pirates go to die. I've searched the rest of it since Seraphina left. And it's the only place I can fathom there being something.
Seraphina and Talara, make sure you're in different groups. That way we can connect. And also, can you add her to our mind link?
Can you add the both of us, actually?
Like,
We should also
Vernon and-
probably split up Mariana and I for healing.
So, what are the groups?
I would say probably Seraphina, the Vixen, and Narissa.
Yeah, and Ether will also
Damn it.
go to that group. Or,
This is the difficult choice.
I feel
Oh
like
god, you gotta choose between your captain and your girlfriend.
you with Mariana because you're first mate.
yeah, but also, like, I do see why the 2 of them would go together, but I also see why they would also go separate.
I think we go separate. We go with them.
that makes sense because default for who's in charge.
Yeah, I'll go with Talara, Barky, and then we'll take Devil Smile's a good fighter, and then between the rest of the crew, we'll split between us.
Okay, so currently you have Colin, Barnacle Barbara, Peter, Jason. Yeah, you have those 4.
But those are all the originals. Oh.
Yeah, Warwick and Evander stayed back. The rest of them
Yeah,
are
there's-
captured.
We'll take Barnacle Barbara and Colin Cutter. Those were the first 2 names I thought of.
Okay. So you guys get Peter the Pegger and Jason Krabs.
Great.
That was also why I did that.
Okay, so. One second. Okay, so. The Vixen kind of just quickly draws off the map that she has on the portion that you're gonna go, Mariana, and gives it to you. If for whatever reason, you need us, whatever the mind link is, let us know. We'll be there as fast as we can.
Okay. Don't die.
I won't. You don't die either.
You don't die either.
Okay, so now we're saying the same shit. Lovely. Let's go.
Yeah, if you're gonna die, go down near me, please. I have the diamonds.
Should
Don't
you
encourage
maybe split that up with the other group, maybe?
Does anyone else
Have it.
Mariana? Does
Oh,
Mariana
great.
know Revivify?
No. No.
Yeah,
She doesn't
I
even
got
have...
2 levels in cleric, babes.
yeah.
Okay,
So
then
I'm-
just hope that we can get to you fast enough, I suppose.
Wait,
I can, if anyone else goes down, I can keep them alive. But,
Mm.
if anything else happens, I'll just hopefully...
Talara will go ahead and cast what is it called?
Death ward.
Yeah,
Ward.
thank you. Death ward on Narissa and Mariana.
Oh shit.
So for the next 8 hours, if you get to 0 hit points, I think it's pop up back at 1, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. So
And
basically,
Talar-
Roslin's endurance.
I'm gonna just place a hand on both of them. Like, this should help, or this should help some. I mean, while we're separate, hopefully, then at least we can all make it out of here.
Thank you.
Let's figure this shit out.
Let's split the party.
The best
Bye.
decision
Stay
we've
safe.
ever made.
Don't rub it in.
So,
I'm
Lala's gonna have a field day.
oh, I sure am. I love splitting the party. It's so fun as a DM. Anyway, so which group would like to go first?
Captain.
Okay, captain's group
This is
will
my
go
captain
first.
set.
I need you to roll a d20, and I need Ether to roll a d20.
12.
That's a sexy little 9.
Heyo. Ship drowning.
Cool.
We all die.
This is just determining the path you guys are taking.
I don't trust you, Lala.
I didn't say that with any sort of face.
No, I know.
You know I'm awful at keeping my face.
The fail.
Yeah. So, Mariana and the rest of the group there, which is Talara, Barky, Devil Smile, Barbara, and Colin. You guys all kind of veer off towards the right, kind of going a little bit back further to where you guys were before. And following the map, I would like you to make a survival check, Mariana, to begin your way through the sewer system below Osteo Bay.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay. You guys continue going through. What's the order of your group, actually? First.
I think I would be first.
Okay, so Mariana, Vernon. Who's after Vernon?
I will be. Actually, you
What?
know what? She'll go after Devil's Smile wherever he is because she still doesn't trust him.
I think Devil Smile should go after Vernon, and then we'll have Colin and Barbara, and then Talara in the back.
Okay. Okay. I will also like you to make a perception or investigation check for looking for traps.
My general just demeanor of always looking for traps. Ever since I've been trapped so many times. 23.
Okay. So, you guys continue forth, kind of going, are you guys going at a slow, fast, or just regular pace?
Regular pace.
I would say kind of fast, but also quiet, because we're trying not to get drawn to us. And if they send more people down to the sewer because of the fireball, we don't want to run into them.
Okay. So, you guys continue forth, kind of going at like more of like a jogging pace and keeping an eye out for whatever traps may lie there. You guys continue forth, making zigzags through the sewerways, following whatever map the Vixen had given you guys. And you guys eventually come across kind of like this intersection where on the map it doesn't have this intersection any longer. Like it's not mapped.
Okay, Vernon's gonna put dancing lights, split the 4, so 2 on each intersection. So
So it's
just
like a
kind of
4-way
see-
cross.
Oh, it's 4-way. Okay.
Yeah, like a 4-way stop.
So you can send one down each way.
Yeah.
You guys are
I
on
mean-
one each way, so.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, so 1 on each way, and he's gonna just have those 3 out, so.
Okay.
And they're gonna go as far as he can and see if there's anything that's lurking.
Okay. Make perception check for me.
Let's do these. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus
Down the immediate right one, you see it kind of just ends in another grate, and you can see where the water is kind of falling off, or you can hear where the water is falling off. The one immediately in front of you seems to go into another like three-way intersection, to where it like goes like another like 100 feet before you can see it diverges into two different paths. And the one directly to your left, it just seems to continue going forth. You don't see anything lurking. You don't see any traps.
And so how does this correspond on the map? Does it have
It's
it
not
where...
mapped. This portion of the sewer is not mapped.
So the map's just cut off.
Yeah, it looks like it just stopped here. Like the blueprints kind of just stopped at this portion.
Okay.
So there's the waterfall area that goes off like a sewer waterfall, basically.
Yeah, and there's
And
like a
then
grate that's at the end of it. Then there's one that goes, the one straight in front of you guys goes straight forward about another 100 feet and then diverges into two different paths. And then the one towards your guys' left side just continues going straight.
I have a hold on. The clue that the last thing that we had.
Mm-hmm.
I know. So, was the broiling froth thing, was that the clue to this next clue, or was that the clue to the horde as itself?
That was the clue. So that was the clue to where I gave you where pirates go to die.
Mm-hmm.
And then where pirates go to die took us here.
Mm-hmm.
She's talking about the ones on the actual map pieces, not the boxes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think the map pieces probably lead to the actual horde, and then all pirates go to die. Led us here to get the final clue, because this is the spot that we're missing from the page. So I think if we get that, then the whole thing will make sense, and then we can open up the horde in Skeleton Harbor or something.
Okay.
This
So I was
might-
trying to think of maybe
awesome.
this clue would help us find where and what we need to look for inside of the sewers, but then it may not because it's.
We could split up further.
I think that's what we need to do. We don't have time to sit around and do nothing.
Okay. You two head down the split path. I'll go down the one that goes forever. With I don't know if Colin and Barbara have dark vision.
Barbara does, Colin does not.
I'll take Barbara and Spencer with me. Exactly that way with Dancing Light.
Oh, we're on a first name basis now? But
Yeah.
Okay, I was making a joke. Anyway.
I mean, if you want to call me Mariana, you can.
Okay.
But you have to still call him Barky. Okay. So, you guys head that way. Barky, Matey, and we'll be in touch.
So you guys continue split forward. We're going to move over to the other group. The Vixen kind of just takes charge and is beginning to kind of like just guide you guys through the map system here. I'll have her make a survival check. Okay, success. Yeah, you guys continue kind of forth until it gets to kind of like a similar point where it's no longer mapped as you guys continue getting further and further and further into where like Osteo Bay would be. But instead of a four-way intersection, it diverges into just two paths. Does anyone do anything?
I mean, Narissa's kind of just following the leader right now, so wherever.
Should we go ahead and split and see where each path lies?
I mean, but what if we all get... Why would we... We've already split once, why would we split again? I mean...
Have more ground? I don't like the idea of it, but...
Why don't we just flip a coin? See which path to go down.
We don't have time, and you're going to use a coin flip to determine where we go?
Coins... it's luck, whatever. Either way, we're either gonna split, all of us die, or we just take some extra time covering the sewers.
I could use my little radar and see if there's anything fishy.
That's a good idea. Go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'll use primeval awareness.
Okay. What's the range of that?
Let me double check.
I think it's like a mile.
1 mile or up to 6 miles if you're on your favorite terrain.
Technically, this is no longer the coast, so it's just
Fair
1
enough.
mile.
Okay.
Um,
And it's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
you get 2 pings kind of very far off of undead.
Okay. There's nothing that we need to worry about for now.
Okay, flip your coin.
It stays up for 1 minute, just as an FYI. So if
Okay.
as we're traveling for the next minute.
Ether, let me know if you want odds to be left or right.
Odds left.
We're going left then.
Let's
And
go.
she begins marching you guys towards this way. I need everybody to make perception checks for me.
11.
And you said this isn't coast anymore, right?
No, it is not.
It is sewer.
It'd be considered urban.
Fair enough.
Not us,
Say-
Kristen. We're not with them.
Oh wait, shoot.
It's just them.
Oh,
not
is
us.
it literally everyone?
no, just the group
Okay.
that's there.
9.
8, thanks to the disadvantage.
Okay, what did Ether get?
11.
You guys kind of continue going down this path. How long did Primeval Awareness stay up?
A minute.
Just at the very last minute, about at the very edge of your range, something else pops into view. Aberration. And it just blinks for a second before it dissipates with the ending of your focus.
There's some sort of aberration like a mile out, but that's all I got.
In the direction we're going?
It seems to be, because I could not sense it before and now I can sense it.
Okay. Well, let's continue down this pathway. Can you focus in on it once we're a little bit closer? Again? Or...
It kind of uses what little magic I have, so unless we really desperately need it,
Okay,
I
no,
would like to
no
stay
worries.
healing.
No worries. You guys continue forward. She'll make another survival check. Okay. You guys continue moving forward. Before you guys kind of, there's another like divergence. It's another like 3-way stop. One kind of going more towards the north way, and one more going like southeast. And based on your primeval awareness, it was more northward.
Sorry, say the bit before that again. The thing was more northward, but we are heading which direction?
There's a divergence, one that goes like more southeast and one that goes more northwest.
Okay, gotcha. The thing I sensed was more to the north.
Okay, we'll continue that way
close.
then. You continue forward. About another 15 minutes going down this way, still kind of zigzagging, kind of in the most northward direction you guys can go. You guys do hear a splash behind you about 100 feet. Like almost like something dropping into the like layer of sewer water.
I'm just readying my gun.
Yeah, bow's up. Can I try to perceive it?
Sure.
Can I also try to do that?
You guys have disadvantage though, because it's without
Yeah.
your dark vision.
The 2.
That is a 12.
Okay.
I'm also, and I have dark vision.
Well, I'm saying it's outside of the range of dark vision.
Oh, gotcha. This is perception. It's a 10. Yeah, I wasn't much help.
Narissa, you're the only one kind of slightly pick up on this. You just hear kind of like the same kind of like splashing, kind of moving slightly forward.
Whatever that was is definitely coming our way.
Okay.
Then let's continue forward, I suppose, and if it catches up with us, we fight, I guess.
Narissa will take up the rear of the party and face that way as they kind of like being looking over her shoulder as they're going, so that if it comes within her range, she can smack a bitch right away.
Okay, Ether will go by and like guide her, but also to be like, if that thing does attack, both of them are there to attack as well.
Okay, so you guys take up the rear, everyone else is kind of like in between. You guys continue forward. The other two groups. To Laura, your group, what are you guys doing as you guys head down the one that diverges?
Vernon's keeping his dancing lights up, and he's doing it again once I get to that divergence to see where they can't see.
Okay. Down that left side, it looks to just stop. And there's like a ladder kind of leading upwards. And then the right side, there looks to be another. It like turns towards another like left turn.
You're muted.
So right goes left.
Yeah, if you go straight, it'll take another left turn.
Okay.
What? I really don't like any of this, Vernon. Like, what are we looking for? How do we know it's down here?
I don't know.
None of this honestly makes sense. Like,
Hey, just checking in. Is this mind link still open?
Yes.
Okay, you guys doing good?
No.
yeah, no.
Yeah, we split up again. Have you seen anything?
We're heading
Too
towards
many
some sort of
turns.
aberration. That's all I know.
Too many turns.
Oh, you get confused, boy?
Now's not the time, Vixen.
What are we looking for?
Some sort of room that would hold the glue. I don't know.
I love that we're just chilling down in a sewer and none of us really know what we're looking for.
Sorry, I tried to
mean-
do my best finding out where the glue was, but you know, I can only do so much as one person.
Well, if your guys' search doesn't lead anywhere, my ping was to the north, so just kind of follow the most northern tunnels and you'll find us again.
Laura's already turned around. Like, she just out loud says to Vernon, how are we gonna find everybody when we're...
Can I make a perception check to see, since he's used to adventuring and searching for stuff, if he can get them back on the track with that information?
Yes, survival check for me.
That's nat 20, and my modifier is 5. 25.
Okay. You probably assume that you would know that the direction that the other group went, the one that went kind of straight on forward, was more northward than the one you guys are currently on.
So based off that information, do we know which road to take to kind of go more north?
The other group.
What?
So
What
we're
if we
so the one that Mariana split with, that group. That was the tunnel that went more northward.
Oh, so my group is headed
yes.
north. Okay.
Okay, so Vernon's gonna look at Talora. The others seem to be going more northward. We can, I guess, try to find a way out of here. If they're gonna search north to find the treasure.
What
Or
if
to
we
find a
just
clue.
climb out?
We can,
And then go north?
I say we try the ladder.
I can make us invisible.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
I mean, let's check for, like, let's not pop on out there. Like, check it.
Of course.
That's all
I
you,
say-
buddy.
The other two are just like, we should probably go back to Mariana, right? You know?
Oh, I thought it was just me and Barky.
No, two
No,
other
it
people went
does.
with you guys.
Oh. I thought they
Vernon looked at those
okay.
two. Go back if you want. Find your way back.
Okay,
Well,
it's literally just right
can-
back there, and then a left
Oh.
turn.
See,
Not
these are
stopping you.
And they
Well, then-
continued
well,
then, because I don't want to be in Vernon's presence.
well, Vernon, we should just if we should just go back then. Like, I'd rather all be together than get caught out there and not be able to get to anybody.
What are you guys doing?
Huff. And then go back to Mariana. I'm gonna continue searching down here then.
Okay, bye, Barky, and she's gonna follow the other two.
Okay. Okay, so Barky's alone. I love that.
Barky's alone.
You left the chaotic boy alone.
You wanna be
No, that's fine. No, that was a
Yeah,
decision
I
you
love
made.
it.
It's
Oh
fine.
yeah, I love it.
Okay, the rest of you guys go meet up with Mariana. You guys are continuing forth on that kind of path, more northward, just based on what you guys know. You guys continue forth. You guys just want to go to the most north direct route, right?
Yeah. But when Talara gets back, I go, "Where's Barky? Where?"
He's being chaotic again, and I decided that, you know, if he's gonna do what he's gonna do, he's gonna do it, and I can't stop him, and I can't physically stop him right now, so, you know.
Barky, if you die, I'm not coming to get your body.
Well, and I mean,
How's he going?
honestly, I mean, if he dies, then
What is this about Barky dying?
I'm already
He
dead.
went off on his own.
The vixen turns to you, Seraphina. He's already dead?
well, I was just saying this stuff out loud. I wasn't saying it in because we met back up with
No,
him.
Mariana.
said-
Mariana did this with the mind link and said, "I'm not getting your
Oh, I
body
like
if you
this.
die, Barky."
Yeah.
I like this. Okay.
Vernon Cornelius Barker.
He was
Turn
on your
your-
fucking own.
Turn
Everyone
your
bully
ass
him for
around.
leaving.
You know, if the boy wants to die, let him die, I guess.
Turning
Look,
off
I
the
know that's how
mind
you
link.
feel,
Bye.
but this man has surprisingly
I'm not
grown
gonna
on
let
me.
anyone
turned
in my
off
crew
his
get
link!
themselves
He
killed if
fucking
I can do
severed
anything
it!
to prevent it.
Can he do that?
Mm-hmm.
Seraphina messages him directly. Vernon,
You can't. You're
So
not
you
within
gotta-
120 feet of him.
Vernon. Oh,
Okay, let's
God.
just leave him.
Fucking A.
Okay,
He
we'll
wants to
get back to
self-sabotage
Vernon at
himself
some
with-
point.
If he wants to self-sabotage himself into death, just let him. Let's
Jump
keep him
cuts to
this
his
way.
dead body.
Yeah.
So, Mariana's group, you guys are just going the most northward direct route, correct?
Mhm.
Okay, just make a survival check for me.
Oh, flew out. Well, maybe if I didn't do this when I was throwing dice, it wouldn't do that. I just want to feel like Allie Beardsley sometimes. 22.
You guys continue kind of on that same kind of northern direct route. We'll go back to the Vixens group. You guys are continuing forward. At this point, it's probably been an hour underneath of here, and you can just barely hear that same, like, not silent, but very quiet splashing behind you. It stays at about 100 feet the entire time. But at this point, you're kind of gotten to that point where it's near that mile mark.
And I would know that more or less.
Mhm.
Yeah. We are getting very close to where I had my lovely little ping earlier, so let's be extra careful, please.
Okay.
Nerissa, darling, can you cast Pass Without a Trace on us?
Yes, I can do it once for sure. I feel comfortable with that.
Let's at least do that. So maybe we'll have some sort of advantage on our side.
And she'll cast Pass Without a Trace.
At this point, the vixen like flourishes her hand for a second, and you can, Seraphina, you're the only one close enough. You can see her eyes flash like a gold color, just for a split second. Okay, I'm able to detect some magic, so if there's anything near, I should be able to spot it. Let's continue on, I guess.
Let's do it.
She kind of continues leading you on, and about like a minute after that point, she like stops and then kind of points up towards the like one of the arches in the sewer way, and it has Seraphina, specifically to you, right? Yeah, no, and Ether as well, a very similar eye on it to one you saw in Nymir. In the Ebony Passage.
By any chance, is it similar? Like, is that similar to the thing that Miriana brought to us that Narissa identified as a beholder?
No.
Okay, cool.
Ether, do you think that we would be safe with them? Or...
I think this is probably just the direction we're supposed to go, and it's like giving us a hint or something. Like it's like radiating like a magical energy. Like an illusion magic, so. Okay, just be careful. You guys continue forth, and you all kind of like notice that this begins to kind of like come to like an ending point. This tunnel does. And it gets to a point where you guys walk up to it, and it's just a stone wall.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Because at this point, hers would have gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are there any rocks around?
Rocks? Sure. There's some, like, smaller rocks.
I want to toss one just in case it's, like, an illusory wall or something.
Okay, you toss one, and it hits the wall and bounces back off into the water.
Oh. I thought I was on something.
You cast Detect Magic, and there doesn't seem to be any magic here.
Well, there's no magic here. Seraphina's gonna try and, like, investigate the wall for, like, any trigger points.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
That's an 18.
Okay, give me just one moment. Okay, so as you kind of begin investigating, you have your hand actually presses in on one of the rocks on the wall. And then it doesn't seem to do anything. You hear some gear turning, but it doesn't open. Do you continue forward, trying to investigate?
Yes. Well, I relay that happened to the rest of the group.
Okay, I mean, you guys saw her hand push in on the rock and then the gear turn. But you continue investigating until you find another kind of point lower on the door. You kind of almost have to, like, twister yourself to get to it. But you push that in, and then you hear the gears turning again, kind of behind the wall. And you see it kind of, like, sink inwards and then open a little. And, let me pull you guys over to the map. The teleportation circle that's on the floor is not actually there. This is just a map I found.
Ooh.
You can't be scaring us with these teleportation circles, Lana.
It's not there, okay? I just didn't have time to make my own map. So, yes, you guys push in and you see this kind of there. There's 2 desks. There is, in the very corner, looks to be some sort of metal cage. And then a ladder leading up at the far wall. And there's also, not pictured on the map, but there are a few bookcases kind of scattered about with lots of different little trinkets and stuff on it.
Her detect magic is still on. Does she detect anything?
You do detect magic on the cage as well, some sort of abjuration magic. You also find some divination magic kind of on the desk that's immediately to, if you guys were entering the room to your left, on this this desk here. You immediately pinpoint that towards this kind of like crystal ball that's there. And just a few other like small magical trinkets kind of around.
She relays that to the rest of the group, so just be careful with whatever you touch.
Noted.
Ether takes a step into the room, and it's just like, can I make like a perception check?
Yeah, make a perception check for me.
I don't see them after what Seraphina said, going around and touching things to investigate it. 6.
Okay, is there anything you're looking for?
Anything remotely similar to the box, or anything that seems like it's written in Draconic.
Okay, you don't really find any of that. The only thing that's kind of like speaks out at you is this kind of like large tattered cloak, or like leather cloak, that is on the desk immediately to your guys' left, the one where it had like the crystal ball on it and such.
Narissa would like to go towards the cage and like peek inside and see if she can see anything in it.
Okay.
She's not touching it, but she's just looking.
Okay, you go and you peek into the cage. Do you have access to your token or no?
No.
Ah!
Thank you. Watching her move into the teleportation circle that's on the map scared me for a minute, and I was like, it's not there, it's fine.
You look into the cage, it's empty.
Don't like that. Does it look like it was just opened, or does it look like it was like broken?
Make a investigation check. Okay. So, what did you roll?
3.
It just looks to be open.
Okay. Well, there was something in here, but it's not here anymore. So, that's comforting.
Seraphina also wants to make a perception check.
Okay. What were you about to say, Ether?
I said lovely.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
That's a 19.
Oh.
Okay. At this point, the Vixen kind of walks into the room as well as Peter and Jason do as well. You guys all kind of walk into the room at this, and then kind of as they're walking into the room, you kind of, Seraphina, you notice the leather coat that's on this table. It's like slightly moving.
And just for clear, that was on this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's not part of the detect magic that she...
No.
She's gonna take her sword out and stab it.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Time.
Ether was so confused for a second because I'm pretty sure they spotted is that the same cloak that they had spotted? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they didn't even see that it was moving, and they were just like looking at this cloak, and they were about to be like, oh, I found this cloak over here, and Seraphina's like,
14.
Roll damage.
1d8 piercing, 2d6 fire. Oh wait, no. It's not currently on. So just 1d8. Where the heck is my d8? A 4.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, you guys watch as Seraphina goes up and just stabs this cloak. And as she does so, you guys watch as it begins to kind of like shift, and you see as energy begins to shoot out into 3 different spaces. And I will show you as a strange aberration-like being shoots out of this leather cloak. And I need you, those who are present, to roll initiative.
Shit. That's like a cloaker, isn't it? God damn it. Fucking A. Okay. I don't have disadvantage on initiative with the 1 exhaustion, do I?
Yes, you do, because it's a skill check.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure about.
14.
Not 1. But it's
You got-
still like a 9. Like a 9.
Yay, armor.
8.
What did you get, Seraphina?
A 14.
Okay, so first up is the Vixen. One second. Sorry, I'm just reading the ability on this creature.
Mm-hmm.
At least you guys have Jason Krabs and Peter Pegger. Amazing fighters.
Okay, so the Vixen is going to go ahead and cast Magic Missile, but per this has to roll if she gets the right one.
Mm-hmm.
And doesn't. So you see as these what look to be like daggers shoot out from her hand real quickly and go to try to attack it, and they just disappear into one of the other illusory duplicates of this cloaker. Well, fuck, okay. And she's gonna go ahead. She's not on this map because I don't have a token for her, but is gonna go ahead and move kind of over towards a little bit closer to where Narissa is. But that brings it to Seraphina. What are you doing on your turn?
She's gonna also try Magic Missile.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay. That's an 18.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Damage is 3 of the darts. 3, 6, 7.
Okay. You see as you go and as these, I should also mention these duplicates are all kind of like going around and like moving around and such, as well as whatever the original one is as well. You go and you shoot out thinking you catch the right one, and it seems to take some damage. That brings it to its turn. What is it gonna do? Okay, so what's your armor class, Seraphina?
13.
Okay, that hits. You see as this creature, its head kind of like shoots out towards you and bites you, and like enwraps your head. You are considered blinded and unable to breathe.
Oh, okay.
And you take 14 points of piercing damage. And then it's going to make its second attack, which hits with its tail, and you take another 7 points of slashing damage from
Perfect.
it.
Okay.
That's its turn. Or wait, do the duplicates get a turn? No, okay. That brings it to Ether. What are you doing?
How morally wrong would it be for me to shoot Seraphina in the face?
What are you doing?
I'm
Attack it.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend's here and she's got healing.
Yeah, I'm shooting. Please hit. 13?
Does not hit.
Okay. But I do get an extra attack. I need no dice. That doesn't hit.
Okay.
I think that's my turn. I don't see the moving.
Alrighty, that brings it to Narissa. What are you doing?
Attacking twice. Ooh. That is 28 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh boy, this is my first time using this weapon. Jesus. Hang on. Sorry, I have to redo that. I had to look away, and I don't know which ones I rolled. There we go. 12, 13, 14, plus 8 is 22 points of damage.
Okay, Seraphina, you take 11 of those points. You watch as you shoot it, and it continues to chomp further into Nerissa, or not Nerissa, into Seraphina. Anything else with your turn?
Doing her second attack, but as she does it, she's like, I'm sorry! That would be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
I need everyone to know I rolled a 7 on the dice and it became a 19.
Is that your new bow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cracked.
14, 20, 28 points of...
Okay, you take 14 of those points.
I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! I will heal you later!
That brings it to the crew. They're like, okay, and they're just gonna... One misses with a natural one, the other one hits. You take another 4 points of damage, Seraphina. That brings us to the Vixen. I don't want to hurt her. What do I do? She's bleeding a lot.
I don't fucking know.
Okay, I'm gonna try to grapple it, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. She tries to grab hold of it and, goes through one of the duplicates. That's her turn. Seraphina, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Because you cannot breathe.
Perfect. That is that was better than I thought it went on. 13.
Okay. You take another 10 points of damage as you are continually not able to breathe. Anything you were doing on your turn?
If I cast Alter Self, can I alter myself in a way that I don't have to breathe, period?
No.
Okay. Worth a shot.
There are limitations to that spell.
Yeah, I figured.
Also, if anything has verbal components, you cannot use it. Because you cannot breathe.
Okay. And that literally is the V in the components?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. Right there.
Ether, you're on deck after the cloaker.
Why is everything a frickin' V?
You can try to detach yourself if you would like.
Yeah, I guess. Well, nope, that's a V2. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to do that.
Okay, make a strength check for me.
Oh. 16?
You are prying at its teeth as it digs into your neck, and you're able to kind of just pry it enough to where you're able to push it off of you. Barely meeting the DC.
Woo.
But that is your turn. That brings it to the cloaker. It's gonna continue to try to eat you. And does so. You take 10 more points of piercing damage, and then it's gonna take its tail attack and hit you again. And does hit. You said you're down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 2 failed death saves. So it hit you with its tail, and it detaches itself. That brings it to Ether. What are you doing on your turn?
I am shooting this bitch. Please roll good. Please. Oh, hell yeah. 24.
Okay, also roll me a d20 to see if it hits the duplicates or itself.
That's a 4.
Okay, it hits one of its duplicates.
Okay. Second attack. 16 plus 6, 22.
Okay, roll
and
again.
then on the D20 is a nat 20.
Okay, that hits it. Go ahead and roll damage for the second hit.
And then that 20 does not count toward the attack. It was just a luck check, right?
That was just a luck. It's basically a luck check, yeah,
Gotcha.
to see if you actually hit.
Cool. 6 piercing damage.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? Okay, Narissa?
Can I move? Oh, sorry. I want to move kind of like in front of Seraphina. So that like between Seraphina and the cloaker. So like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do that. That brings it to Narissa with the crew on deck.
Narissa will hang on. I need to double check what this length is. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Narissa will run up, boop, and cast level 1 Cure Wounds.
Okay.
On Seraphina. Hang on. Boop. You heal 5 hit points.
Cool. Thank you.
Welcome. And I think that's gonna be it. She will leave herself there to like try and take aggro as well if need be.
Alrighty. The crew is gonna try to attack again. And doesn't hit either time. Vixen, now that it's off Seraphina, is going to attack it with magic missile again. So just a luck check. And it does indeed hit. Okay, they take some damage. That brings it to Seraphina. What are you doing on your turn? As you just like, you went down, you brought back to life.
Oh, I really don't like doing this that much. And she is going to, where is it? I know she has it. Basically the ability to do, mirror image.
Okay. You cast mirror image on yourself.
Yes.
Anything else on your turn?
I guess I'm gonna start. No, I mean I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
So no, that's. Oh, I am going to invoke Blade Song.
Okay, do that. Brings it to the cloaker's turn. What is it gonna do? I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
That is a 14.
Okay.
21.
10.
Okay. Either you are considered frightened.
Again?
Yes. The rest of you, besides Peter, are all immune to the cloaker's moan for the next 24 hours. That's literally the ability.
Ooh.
You know what? As an asexual, I identify with being frightened by a fucking moan.
Valid.
Alrighty. And then it's going to... Oh. No. Stop. Okay. It's gonna fly over towards the side of the room. The three of you have attacks of opportunity on it if you would like to take them.
Hell yes, I will.
Seraphina, yours is at it's at disadvantage. Seraphina's yours is also at disadvantage, because you are prone on the ground.
Can I use the tentacle rod for that? Or is that considered a range? It's range, never mind. It's 15 feet range.
I got a 15 to hit.
Okay. Roll a luck check.
7.
Okay, you hit one of the duplicates.
Okay. Fair enough.
That is 19 to hit.
Okay, roll a luck check for me.
An 8.
Okay, that hits one of its duplicates. You guys do see as it goes by where this like magical fire is, one of its duplicates does dissipate.
Ooh.
Mine was also a 15.
Okay, did you roll a luck check?
Not yet. That's also a 15.
Okay. You hit the actual thing, roll damage.
Yes. And then does that? Nope, I still haven't done that yet. Damn it. I need to. That's an 8
Okay.
at least.
It takes that damage. That brings it to Ether. What are you doing on your turn?
I guess I'm just trying to shoot it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
Do 21.
Okay, that hits.
Nat 1 for the luck check.
Doesn't hit that first one.
15 to hit for the second one. The luck check was an 8.
Okay. At this point, the duplicates have taken enough damage to where they disappear.
Hell yeah. At least I'm good for something.
You're good for many.
Yes, that brings it to Narissa. What are you doing on your turn?
Oh, how rude do I want to be? As a bonus action, I believe. Hang on, let me double check. Yeah. As a bonus action, she's going to use one of the charges in her bow to cast a lightning arrow.
It uses all 4 charges to do that.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Yeah, lightning arrow and control water use all of the charges. So basically, you get to do one per day.
Gotcha. I misunderstood. Okay, never mind then. I will not do that. I will save it.
Okay.
She will just attack. But she will use sharpshooter because why not? Although now I have to do so much mathing for that. 22 minus 5 is 18 to hit. Okay, so that is 8, 13, 14, 15. 15 plus 8 is 23, 33 points of damage.
Okay. You sink an arrow into it. It kind of reels back and kind of flutters up, kind of closer up towards the ceiling of this room. Still alive, though taking a hefty bit of damage. That brings it to the crew. They're going to run up and try to...
I still have a second
Oh,
attack.
true. You do.
I always do them separately just in case something misses. It's easier for me that way. Sorry, math. 12, 15, 16, 17. 17 minus 5 is 12.
It does not hit.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
One of the other guys hits, dealing it some damage, but that brings it up to the Vixen. She's just gonna magic missile again, now that it's no longer... Okay, takes some damage. That brings it to Serafina. What are you doing?
I'm activating a Kino, and I'm going for him.
Okay, you only have 15 feet of movement because you have to get up from prone.
Oh, does that give me close enough to him?
You just have to be right here in order to hit him.
Okay. Then I'm also gonna cast Magic Missile at 5th level.
Yeah, I'm saying you can get here and hit him.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. I misunderstood. Okay, then yes. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
So Flame Tongue, it has been activated at this point. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
So that's max of my first damage. And because I activated a Kino, is that also max for the
all damage
fireball?
is max. All dice damage is max.
Okay, perfect. I love it. Okay, so that's gonna be
Fuck it up.
8 plus 1, so 9 points of piercing damage. And then 12 plus 7, 19 points of fire damage.
How do you want to kill the cloaker?
I'm fucking pissed at this point. I have died like 3 different times now, twice, 3, I don't even fucking know. And so I just like rage back and like just slice it from like the top to bottom.
You slice through it, and you see as it kind of like dissipates into just these leather strips that kind of go onto the ground. Ending initiative.
Thank God.
You okay, Seraphina?
I've been better, you know. This kind of feels like when I had the sword sliced through me, so it's a little.
Is that how you died?
Yep.
Oh yeah, the Skeleton King used her own sword to right to the chest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Narissa is going to pass her a potion of healing.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I believe Mariana gave everyone 2 regular potions of healing.
Yes, she did, but I have 2 extra from what I found with my fishies earlier, so I'm using my couple extras to help other people.
Cool.
Okay, and that's just a regular one?
Yep.
Perfect. So 2d4.
And you just get max because it's out of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yay.
Out of
So
combat.
8 to 10. Yay.
While you guys kind of figure out your stuff there, we're gonna go ahead and move over to the other group. You guys just continuing moving forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder why we haven't heard from them in a while.
Natural state of keeping an eye out for traps. I feel like that was only like 30 seconds or like a minute in real time.
Well, yes, but they also haven't reached out since they got to the room either.
Oh.
It's been like 40-ish minutes since you've heard from them last.
40-ish? Okay, yeah, that's a... you guys okay?
We are now.
What happened?
Oh, there was just that apparition that she found out about earlier, you know. Just like came to life and almost killed Seraphina.
Oh, again?
Sounds so giddy
That's
about
what I
it,
said.
Cinnamon.
I did. I wasn't giddy about it. I was just. This is my voice. This is my cadence. Damn.
Well, you have a lovely voice. Ether's being genuine about it.
Thank you.
I think the vixen just really likes to fight, and honestly, I can't blame her.
I do. It's fun.
It really is, isn't it?
I
Oh my
agree.
gosh. We have so much to talk about. Let me know if you guys find anything. We're gonna keep looking this way.
Oh yeah, we're in a study right now.
We
In
found,
the
like,
sewer?
Yeah, I think we found what we're supposed to be. We were just like kind of
there
concerned
was
with
like
what
there
we.
was like a hidden door.
Okay, we'll keep looking this way just for a bit, and if not, we'll circle back and try to find you guys.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. You guys are continuing forth. Just go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
I closed her character sheet, and it's trying very hard to reopen it. $17.
Alrighty. You guys continue moving forward. You guys don't really find much down here. The most you find is like a very old skeleton. But that's about it. It has nothing on it.
Nah, I'm not gonna use Speak with Dead on this thing. I might need it later. I was thinking about doing it for Toro.
He couldn't speak to you though. He doesn't have a tongue.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, my goal now is to just try to find him in the weird purgatory state when I sleep. Just to talk to him, see what he sounds like. Not really much out here. Should we grab Barkey and head to the study?
I mean, I guess we could try. I mean,
I'm gonna head that way, but if he's out of the sewer, I am not getting out of the sewer to look for him.
And I'm not using any more spell slots to try to find him. So
All right, we'll circle back around and hey guys, we're gonna try to find Barky for like a couple minutes, and then if we don't find him, we'll head your way.
Sure thing. And as soon as you catch sight of him, Talara mind link him.
Ether's got a couple of words they're gonna say.
You guys backtrack, and we'll go over to what Vernon's been doing during this entire time.
He's been exploring. I think he would have started kind of at the ladder.
Okay.
Went up it, tried to see anything around it, and then if there was nothing he wanted to do, or if it led out, he probably would have just went back down and took the other turn.
Okay. It was locked at the top. It was like a metal crate that was over it and locked. You couldn't really see much out of it.
Even with dark vision?
No, you couldn't see much out of it.
Because I was just triple checking. Okay.
I know you have
So-
dark vision now.
Well, I was just making sure. So he'd probably just go back down and continue exploring the
Okay, and what are you
Other
looking
spot.
for?
pretty much any traps, any hidden rooms, anything that would lead him to the clue.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Eight plus. Oh, that's a 9 both times. Cool. 8 plus 9.
Okay. You just find a lot of sewers down here. There's a few times where you are able to catch, where a trap is, but there's a few times where you don't catch them. So I'll say just for that, so you can just for the sake of brevity and whatnot, you take like 12 points of damage during that. Yeah, it's just more sewers that kind of lead endlessly.
Okay, then he's just kind of making his way around, continuing to keep his eyes open, the whole time, pretty much.
Cool. The other group, with Vixen and whatnot, what are you guys doing?
Seraphina's gonna swipe the crystal ball.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh, that's an 18.
As you pick up this crystal ball, and you're looking at it, you can see it's like almost like a pink mist inside.
Okay. She's gonna look closer.
Okay, you look closer. You just see a crystal ball with pink mist inside.
Does Ether see this?
I mean, you see her pick up the crystal ball and kind of like inspecting it.
Is there something wrong?
There's just all this weird pink mist that I'm seeing.
You guys gonna look
Make a perception check.
and please tell me. Oh fuck, 8.
You just see pink mist within it.
But okay, I have an idea brewing in my head of what it might be. Would Ether also have that idea?
No.
Okay. And I don't know. You're the magic one out of the both of us. I don't know shit.
She's gonna just carefully put it into the bag of holding that she has. And she's like, we'll just deal with this later.
What is that?
It's a crystal ball, but it's got pink mist in it.
Can I look at it real quick?
Sure. She hands it to...
Kind of like does the David Bowie kind of twirl with it a little bit.
Please don't break it.
It's not going to break. Very good with my hands.
Yeah.
Please leave innuendos out of the fucking room.
Like you don't say them all the time.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Not intentionally.
See, she appreciates it. Anyway, and during that time, like, she was casting Identify on it. This holds a soul. The soul gem.
What?
It's a soul gem.
Can you get it out?
I mean, I did not, look through my spellbook this morning and cast this and get, like, the magic that dispels magic, so no, I cannot.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be so aggressive.
This is just the way I talk. I don't understand why you can't get this.
Okay, calm down. Eowyn, if I could cast a spell magic on it, would it work?
Potentially. I'm not
Haven't
going to
really
hold it when you do because it might explode, so I'm going to put it right back on the desk.
And put it like on the floor.
I haven't cast a spell magic since the last time when,
Oh,
I
when you
lost
exploded the bag of holding?
Yeah, we all know about it.
We don't talk about that.
Oh, we do talk about it and it's quite funny.
Well, and if this holds a soul, if I remove it, then it's just a crystal ball at that point that I could use, correct?
It's considered a soul gem. It would only be able to entrap souls, but I could sense that there's a soul within it.
Okay. So Seraphina's gonna set it down, and she's gonna go
Ether
ahead
is
and
readying their gun just in case.
Yep, bows up.
and she's gonna go ahead and cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, okay.
Please do what I think it
Wait,
is.
let me relook at the spell magic real quick before you add anything to it.
Oh god. Okay.
Cause I always get it confused with counterspell.
And I'm using it at a 5th level if that makes a difference.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. Or
Okay,
ability, so your intelligence.
Oh, so not the attack bonus.
No, not the attack bonus, just the if you have a 20 it would be a 5, if you have a 19 it would be a 4.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's 18 plus. So that's still a 22.
Let me just look up the spell in which you're very lucky that you rolled so well. That is a 9th level spell. But you cast Dispel Magic at it, and you see the fire intertwine it before it all eventually dissipates, and where the gem was, you see a figure. Pink skin, 2 horns, 1 broken, and a set of golden eyes.
Ether is fucking tackle hugging her.
Oh
my gosh, Marin.
You guys found me! You guys found me!
Oh, I am so glad you're okay. Oh my god. I am so sorry it took us this long. Just immediately pulls I am
she
so
pulls
sorry
you
it
back.
took us this long. I'm hugging her back. Oh my god.
Marin, how long have you been in this soul? Well, I guess I don't see it anywhere. So how long were you in there?
Yes, however long you guys were gone. I don't know, time was weird. It felt like forever and not at all.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. I played with that fucking orb.
If it makes you feel better, Vernon teleported us into a Kraken lair.
You guys fought a Kraken without me?
A lot's happened without you. I apologize for that, but
I figure since, half of you guys aren't here.
Yeah, we split
Did you
up.
protect Talara?
Yes, Talara is okay.
Seraphina will go ahead and message the mind link. So we found Marin.
And that's we're gonna take a break.
Oh no, I'm so fucking happy.
Into the mind link.
I was like,
We found your best friend who's been missing for months.
For almost a year at
Cry.
this point.
A year at this point? Yeah.
Mhm.
Jesus.
She comes up, actually, Marin, you've been replaced. I'm her best friend now.
Okay, and welcome back. We pick up as the crew has just found a very long-lost friend inside of a gem.
I think as it was Seraphina, right?
Yeah.
That she just hears the name Marin, like she just like her heart starts racing, and she is like just running like she's like she doesn't care, she doesn't know the way. She's like, I just know we're going somewhere this way. She's running to try to find her way there.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to find Barky first for a little bit. And then head out.
Okay.
And then follow after.
Oh, Bargate. No, I'm just kidding.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me, Mariana, and as well as you, Talara. Everyone's name ends in an A.
If I'm not using my hands, can I use perception to find him?
Investigation.
Okay. 15.
And what did you get, Talara?
I got a 5 plus something. I'm trying to find my character sheet.
Okay.
It's a 6.
Okay. You kind of have a difficult time trying to find Vernon. Doesn't leave much of a trail in a sewer. He doesn't seem to be back where he was. So.
Well, we tried. Okay, let's go get Marin.
Okay.
I follow after.
You're kind of just running down the sewers, kind of just going about. I'll say you know enough to know that you're supposed to be going northward. So you continue down that way until eventually, probably about 30 minutes in, you just find yourself at a dead end.
Well, I think she's like, she yells Marco. No, I'm just kidding. She yells, I mean, she'll backtrack, you know, like to where she knows the next little thing was.
I have the map that we can use to get back to where they
But this
were.
part, this
Oh, I don't
portion
know where
isn't
you are.
mapped.
Oh, I thought we were
Yeah.
already back to that part. Never mind.
And I don't know where you are. I just took off. She's just going to yell, go back to the thing. I guess go back to the next sort of intersection would be and go that way, wherever the next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Narissa did say earlier that they found a hidden passage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just pointing that out, so.
What are the rest of you guys doing as you are in the room with a long-lost friend?
Can we be resting while we wait for everyone to catch up with us?
Yeah, of course.
That's what Seraphina's doing.
I got you,
Yeah.
boo.
Ether is just with Marin and like answering like any questions that she has about anything that has happened.
She mostly just asks for food.
This is where the candy would have come in. God damn. No, I have rations. In my inventory, I have rations.
Okay. You
Yeah,
have
they give her
shitty
rations.
pirate rations.
I have shitty pirate rations.
She
and I'm
just
like,
scarfs it
I am
down
so
like she
sorry,
hasn't
this is all
eaten
I
in like
have.
a year.
Because she hasn't. I'm just giving her food at this point.
And you're just kind of telling her everything that's kind of happened. The vixen's kind of just scouring the room, looking for stuff. And sits down next to Seraphina and hands you a note that she found.
Seraphina reads the note.
You get a note. Let me add it to just everyone's inventory because I'm just going to read it aloud.
Okay.
To
Do you
those
like me, yes or no?
To those who have come this far, you surprise me. Your skill is unmatched, or this was a stroke of unequivocal luck for you to have found this chamber and its contents. However, since you've come this far, luck or genius aside, I'll give you a hint to the next part of the hunt for the clue of the treasure you seek. Somewhere in this room you will find one key to a set of 3. You will need all to open the gates to the golden flood you chase. Know that it won't be that easy to find, as I couldn't risk such a large reward without a bit of danger to those who seek it. Euphorus Dalen.
That
Seraphina's gonna look at Eowyn. So this is the wizard that I had gotten spells from his book.
I assume so.
Wonderful.
So I guess we look for a key in the room? I haven't found one since looking, but...
Yes, yeah, I suppose that's what we need to look for. Can I investigate while I'm short resting? While I'm resting?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Ether doesn't, like, I don't need to short rest. Because I have, like, all of my abilities and just, like, the tiniest bit of HP down from full, so I can investigate.
Okay. Make an investigation check for me. During this time, you continue to hitting, like, dead ends.
Oh, hell yeah. 27.
Nice.
Okay. You kind of begin scouring the room and kind of investigating as well. And you do, you go over towards where this cage is and you move it, and you can, like, barely see, but there looks to be, like, a small divot within, it's, like, very, very barely any noticeable, like, within the tile that's underneath of it that looks like it could probably be pried up.
Can I use Mage Hand to pry it up?
Go ahead and make a dexterity check with Mage Hand. So that's with your spellcasting modifier.
So that would be intelligence or dexterity?
Intelligence.
Intelligence, so that's a 19.
Okay. You kind of, like, give it, like, a dagger to be able to actually pry it up open, because, like, so, like, barely noticeable. Doesn't seem to give. But you do notice as it does, like, start to, like, try to move it. I need everybody in the room to make Constitution saving throws.
Everyone over.
I have 4 NPCs to roll for now.
Oh no. No. I'm so sorry. That's an 18 for me.
That's a 4 for Narissa.
Seraphina?
I still have,
At least
like,
I did this before we had a long rest.
so,
Or short rest.
Constitution. bonus
Blade Song wouldn't
equals-
be on anymore. This is, like, halfway through your
Oh, okay.
short rest.
Then that's just 22 then.
This green gas begins to pour into the room. Narissa, and then 3 of the NPCs, including Marin, all take 21 points of poison damage.
God damn it.
The rest of you take 10.
I am so sorry.
There goes all the healing I did.
Well,
You could have waited a bit until, I had a chance. I could have checked for traps or something.
I'm sorry you were all sleeping.
I wasn't sleeping. I was just eating
just
food, my
sitting.
man.
We're just sitting.
I
We're just popping a squat, babe. Like,
Rocky's rubbing off on me, okay? And not in the best way.
By the way, Narissa, Marin, Narissa.
Oh,
We-
hi.
She kind of just
Hey.
popped up onto our ship from the ocean.
yeah, I had my fish friends like fly me onto the deck. It was really fun. Also, I'm dating Ether.
Oh, good. So it's official now.
Oh, it's been official for a while.
Told you it was.
I mean, you told me that you two like shared things, but you didn't say it was official.
Is shared things code for?
Well, he told me that you know.
Do you think I'm just a whore?
I mean, if either of us is the whore, it's probably me.
Well, I'm gonna
Also
go disarm
Marin.
this trap.
Marin, Elwyn, Marin.
Hi, Vixen.
I'm just gonna heal some more, I guess.
Okay, she's gonna investigate. What is her investigation? Scroll up my very long list of journal.
Hey.
Okay. You see as she kind of like takes some of her thieves' tools and kind of like goes and disarms it. She like has this like very thin pair of like scissors almost, just cuts some sort of cord, and then lifts it up. Well, here's a little box. I don't know if that's helpful.
Does the box look like the other clues? Yes, that's really helpful. Thank you, Marin. The clues we've been finding, they come in those kinds of boxes.
Oh, okay.
Does Marin pull it out?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
braver than I.
I don't think anyone in this group can read Draconic unless the Vixen can, or any of the crew.
Marina. But there aren't any draconic runes on the box.
Oh.
But you do see kind of attached to the top bit is another note.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get to it real quick. It's kind of like folded up and it looks kind of a little bulky, and when you unfold it, it has all players, save changes, show to players. It has this key in it, as well as the note. Let me add this all to your journals real quick. This key is the only one you will find beneath the skeleton harbor. The other two were given to merchants within the chain. I know not where they have landed, though I can tell you they were enchanted to teleport back to their merchants should they leave the confines of the spell. If you search with a keen eye, perhaps you can find the receipts with their names to help you narrow it down. But again, it won't be easy. Have fun in your final trial to find my found hoard. Euphorus Daylin.
What the fuck does that mean?
He just pawned off the keys?
Like, does he not understand that we're under like a time constraint?
Also,
he really-
within the box, should anyone open it, you can find this piece.
Ooh.
I will put that in your journals as well.
Once again, I am so sorry for poisoning everybody. I did not know that was gonna happen.
Honestly, it was really fucking funny.
I will say, for the sake of brevity, everyone else kind of eventually meets back up, besides Vernon. Vernon's fucked off doing something. And you guys do find yourselves at the end of a chamber. And you guys can hear muffled voices.
So we're all back together now?
Oh, are
You're
we
with Marin. You're not with Marin. You're with Mariana.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I
We
see.
end up in the
Okay.
chamber. We muffled voices from the room.
Mhm.
I see. Oh, okay.
Okay. Come in, Space Commander. Sorry. Where are you guys at?
We're in the chamber.
We're,
Say
like,
something.
through a
Say
hidden
one
door.
word really loud. Say bananas.
Bananas!
Did we hear that from the room?
Make a perception check.
Oh, that just flew. Okay.
Is it
Calm
the
down.
point of this to
Stop
be
it out.
stealthy?
Seriously.
23.
You hear a muffled sound at the same time that she says bananas.
Okay. I look for traps on. I want. We don't see a door or anything?
Mm-mm.
Oh, because it was a secret passage. I look for anything around us.
Laura just yelled in her head, "How the fuck did y'all get in there? Let me in there."
It explains
There
through the
was
mind the actual like places to move the rocks or the wall.
Okay. You do so, and you follow it, and you hear the gears kind of begin to shift before it opens up into the room. And you enter, and you see everyone that you expect to see there, as well as a pink tiefling who you haven't seen in a very long time. Kind of just holding a box and a few letters. And she's kind of just like looking over it before she looks up and sees Talara.
I think Talara just kind of stops and just like falls to her knees and just starts crying.
Marin goes up and just gives you just the biggest hug.
Like through tears, she's gonna just say, "I'm so sorry."
It's not your fault. You found me, you said you would.
Well, I didn't do anything. Apparently these people did.
So? You're still here?
I was lost. I was just running around like an idiot.
It's okay. You found your way.
I think,
Your hair's grown a bunch since I last saw you.
yeah, it kind of won't stop. It just gets worse, too. She wants to talk and, like, so bad, but she doesn't want to talk in front of everybody, and this is, like, not the time to, like, to do this. So I think she's just gonna stop and, like, hug her back and just be like, okay, now, how do we get out of here again?
You look and the door is closed behind you.
God damn it.
Well, fuck.
There's a ladder.
Marissa points at the ladder.
I don't know anything anymore.
No, that makes what Ether said so much funnier.
I don't know where we are.
We're in Osteo Bay,
Oh, great.
where they have upped their reserves in terms of looking for us.
Love this.
Did you guys find anything in here? I say looking at the box.
Very annoying notes. And a key. And a map piece.
What?
We found there was a piece of a map, and there was also a key. We had to find two more keys to open, I'm assuming, the gate to the Horde, and is like giving her like the notes and everything.
Mariana,
And it's like,
Seraphina, please make history checks.
Boyfriend.
Oh no.
History.
History. We were born to make history.
Sorry.
23.
16.
For the first time, Seraphina, you actually get like a good look at what this key looks like, as Marin was just holding it before. You vaguely remember a necklace looking like this around the Skeleton King's neck.
Oh, goody.
Does that key look familiar at all to a key that was on the pearl necklace that I
No.
had a memory of? Okay,
No.
well there was a key on it suddenly, so I was like, that could be that. What if I just had the key and I died with
Right,
it?
is that pearl necklace key still relevant?
Narissa, also make a history check for me.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Oh shoot, I think that okay.
At this point, has the short rest concluded? Perfect.
This is 10.
What did you get, sorry?
A 10.
It's oddly familiar, but you can't place it.
Do I know, like, because obviously I can't place it, but does it look familiar, like, from home? Or is it just, like, vaguely familiar? Okay.
I'm also using Arcane Recovery.
Okay.
During my short rest.
Just to clarify, it was familiar from home. I don't know if you...
Yeah, that's what
cool.
I saw when you started nodding, so... I've definitely seen something like this back home, but I don't know where or when.
Where are you from again?
Darren Crab.
Would Ether know specifically of like merchants? Like that are like from Darren Craft?
Not
from
in
there.
particularly.
Yeah, they're not from there.
Did
so
you
I
just figure it
figured
out?
It was
Sort of.
Yeah.
Oh no! Not me immediately opening my background.
Anyway, what are the rest of you guys doing? Actually, let's move over to Vernon. What are you doing?
I think at that point he's probably mapped out quite a bit of the spots that he was been in, like in just one of his little journals, and then probably made his way back to the ladder if there was nothing important, and he's gonna try to pick the lock.
Okay, go ahead and make a... Do you have thieves' tools?
Think so? Think so? Triple checking, hang on.
Helen is
I
just
think I
quietly panicking.
Oh, I do!
Oh, okay. Then go ahead and make a dexterity check. Are you proficient in them?
Okay. $13 plus proficiency.
Are you proficient in them?
So that's 13 plus 4 plus my dex, which is 1.
Mhm.
18?
What was that?
13 plus 4 plus 1.
Okay, so 18. Okay.
18, yes.
Yeah, you unlock it.
Disguise myself as one of the workers that Toru killed.
Okay.
Disguise self, and then go up.
Okay. You cast Disguise Self as someone you vaguely saw on the horns of someone who was dead in front of you.
Yep.
And you go up. What are you doing when you go up? You find yourself in just like in between two different buildings, like in the back alleyway in between the buildings.
Let me see. Okay. He's just going to kind of look around, find his bearings.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
Kind of like read through. That's a 19 and the plus 1, so dirty 20.
Okay. You look around and you immediately see that you're kind of like high up, like on this mountain that leads up to the skeletal cage. In between two buildings, and as you look down, you see the entire harbor is on fire. And with a dirty 20, I would also say you do notice a familiar ship crashed into port. He started getting fired at, man. He was like, I'm going down with the ship.
Yeah, as he should.
Okay, I'm glad that it was Warwick. Okay, Warwick crashing the ship. Cool.
Actions have consequences.
Yeah, you guys no longer have a ship.
That's fine.
Vernon's gonna go try to find the Skeleton King.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
Yep. It's 10 plus 5, I think. 18.
Okay. Kristen, follow me into side VC, please.
I'm ready to die. Peace out.
You're going to die.
You don't know that. Actually, go into one-on-one, please.
What? Okay.
Vernon, as you come out of the sewer ways here, and you realize what is happening around you, Osteo Bay lit ablaze, fire beginning to spread. You notice something as well as you try to search for the Skeleton King. As you look above towards where the skeletal cage is, you notice a large presence. Something that intertwines with the dark night sky, but you can just see the outline of. It's dragon-like. Something you've seen before, but smaller. Not too small, but the figure of an ancient black dragon sitting upon the skeletal cage.
Okay, so it's definitely not Ragnaroth, but it's another ancient black dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, that's a big plot twist. Ooh.
What do you do?
I know I will die if I go and try to investigate further. Okay, so he's gonna just kind of take one more look around to see if there's any of his crew, of the crew. 2, see if there's anyone else that he may know.
You can't really see anyone that's like down at the harbor anywhere. There's no one in the streets where you're at right now.
Okay,
Like 200
so just-
feet up is where the ancient dragon is, and is like looking over. Then below you, about another 200 feet, is the harbor that's set ablaze.
Okay.
Yeah, I should probably say that you're a bit further from the harbor than that.
A bit further. Okay. That makes sense. Alrighty. Well, definitely am not going to go fight a dragon by myself. That would be really cool, but like, I know he will die, and he doesn't need to die, so, I think he's actually going to panic a little bit and try to head back down and find the rest of the people.
Okay. Are you doing so stealthily?
Yes.
Okay. Make a stealth check for me.
Oh, I'm so scared now. That's a 13.
Good to know. You continue kind of inching your way towards the harbor, kind of sulking between the shadows and in between buildings. Every so often you have to sink kind of deeper into the shadows as like some guards pass, trying to look for your crew. And you continue further and further down until you can see as once you're kind of probably about 100 feet from the harbor, kind of where like the buildings stop and then the harbor kind of extends outward. You can see that there is a fight brewing. Like, it looks like the Golden Rose, while still ablaze, is still shooting off cannons. And you can also see that Warwick is like on the actual harbor, like slamming people, throwing them into the ocean, and such. But he looks very badly wounded.
Okay, Vernon's going to drop his disguise and run towards him and start helping fight.
Okay. We're not going to go into an initiative, but we're just going to roll a d20 for each round of combat and see how much damage you take and whatnot. So go ahead and I'm going to roll a d10, and that will determine how many rounds of combat there are. So for the first round of combat, what did you roll?
A nat 1.
Okay. You get critically hit on, not in a flirtatious way. one of the like ballistas that are there shoots down and shoots at you. God, this is very reminiscent of Fern.
Yeah.
And you take 28 points of piercing damage just from that one ballista. You're able to you're able to hit off like an Eldritch Blast during this round. Doesn't necessarily do a bunch of damage. Roll another d20 for the second round of combat.
He's also gonna do a healing potion.
Okay, as a bonus action, I assume. Okay, so I'll just roll that for you. You heal 7 points.
That's a 16.
Okay, a bit better. I'll say this round you only take 6 points of damage, but you're able to deal a bunch of damage otherwise to the other people, and you see as Warwick kind of like notices you're there after the second round of Eldritch Blast. He's like, Bucky, you got this! Get him!
You got this, Warwick!
And he throws someone into the ocean, and they hit like one of the masts of the other ship and like tumble down and just splat onto the deck of that ship.
Don't you die on me, buddy.
I'm trying not to. This really hurts. Go ahead and roll another d20 for me.
And how much did you say I healed?
You healed 7, so just put up 1 since you took 6 points of damage during that round.
That's a 10.
Okay. You take 8 points of damage during that next round. It's kind of even keel. You kind of do that kind of damage. You got dealt that kind of damage. Roll another one.
He's also going to heal himself again.
Okay. I will roll that for you. Another 7 points. So you technically only heal up 1.
Okay, so that was 7 points, but you said I only heal, but ooh, I have 3. That's a nat 20. A nat 20. Thank God.
Okay. You are able to. What's your highest level spell? Shatter, right?
That's not healing wise because Vampiric Touch is my 3rd level spell. Same with Water Breathing. I think any of my 2nd level spells are my highest level.
Yeah, because in a Warlock, if they're a Warlock spell, then they can be upcast.
And I still have a 3rd level slot, so I can up whatever one.
Yeah. I'll say you cast Shatter at 3rd level with a natural 20, and you take out a good portion of the people that are around Warwick and yourself. That is the 4th round of combat. Go ahead and roll me another d20 for me. You also didn't take any damage that round.
18. We're getting better.
Okay. And because of your new Keelir lineage, I'll say you were, you went and, as you were going through, you touched someone and got them to a point where they got downed by your withering touch, and you heal 2 points of damage during that round. Roll another d20 for the next round.
Oh, that's a 2.
Okay. You go down. And we will figure out where you end up after we go back to the main PC.
Cool. Okay.
So, the rest of you, what are you guys doing? As you
Dealing with my gremlin child.
Oh, okay. Besides dealing with Orf, my boy, what are the rest of you guys doing as you see this ladder that is leading upwards?
Climb the ladder.
I'm gonna check the top for traps first.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Do we notice that Did Narissa realize where the thing was from, or nah? It was just a Helen thing. She realized.
And that was just a me thing.
Where you realize where the key, so Narissa doesn't realize where the
She recognized it vaguely from back home, but she doesn't know where or why.
All right, I got a 27.
Although I am gonna
There are
message Lola to
traps.
see if I'm fucking right.
I'm gonna. How do I disarm the traps? I don't think either's gotten this far. It's just like.
I think you've disarmed one trap, and that was the trap in the
That was
the
trap that took
shipwreck.
Mariano.
Yeah, in like episode 4.
Is there
Yeah.
anything to disarming the traps?
You could, go ahead and roll a disarming check, which is dexterity.
I'm good at that.
famous last words.
Mhm.
I think
That
send
makes
back.
sense.
That's an 11.
Okay.
Trying.
You see as Ether tries to figure out, begins touching the actual trapdoor that's on the ceiling that leads upwards to something, and tries to disarm the traps, but hasn't had much experience doing so. But you hear a gear turn. And you guys watch as 4 little holes on the bottom of the walls open up, and this green liquid begins to fill the room.
Ether, can I try?
And as it does, you can see it begins to corrode everything around it.
Oh,
Right, on the
fuck.
ladder.
Okay, on the ladder.
Wow.
And then, I will get off the ladder, use levitate, and then hold someone as well.
My love, I'm gonna have to request that you stop fucking with traps.
I am trying!
I know! And I appreciate your effort.
Mariana, what did you roll?
I got a. What did I roll? I literally just rolled the dice for the fun of it. I didn't know I was doing a thing. And
Oh,
then
I
put
thought
it
you
back.
said you were disarming it.
Oh, I did. Here, I'll actually roll. Is it just
It's just
regular
dexterity.
plus- just dexterity? I think my dex is a +5, so
Mm-hmm.
17.
You're able to cut the connection, or sever the connection, disarm the trap, and you push the trapdoor open. At this point, anyone who is on the floor, which is Marin, Talara, the Vixen, the 2 of the crew, or technically 4 of the crew now, and Narissa, all take.
Narissa probably she would have used her fish to cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still saying you take damage. You all take 10 points of acid damage.
Ether's just not going to do anything anymore.
During this entire time, Seraphina has been going around the room, and literally anything that is not nailed to the floor, anything like that, or isn't just the table, she's putting into the bag of holding. Any books, any of the magical trinkets.
Okay. I will
Everything.
say during that you take another 6 points of acid damage
That's fine.
because of that.
So the stuff came down.
No,
and
it
it's
was there was holes on the on the wall, it matched a mouse hole, from Tom and Jerry. Those opened up and begin spilling acid into the room.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
And
just
then-
filling up from the bottom up.
And did that stop?
No, it's continuing to go.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
But Mariana got the trapdoor open, so we can just
Yeah.
leave.
I'm
yeah,
popping up.
Okay.
During this time, Vernon, I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
Yep. Fucking called it.
Excuse me?
Fucking called it.
He's got advantage now, though.
It was a good reason, though.
Technically, it's just a straight roll. Technically, it's just a straight
Straight roll,
roll.
Disadvantage.
That's a lovely little six.
Okay, that is a fail.
And there's nothing we can do because we have no fucking
Yeah,
idea.
you guys have no
where he
fucking
is.
clue.
Yeah,
We have
Narissa
no
can't
idea he's
even.
dying.
I can't even use Revivify on him later because Revivify only works within the first minute of death.
Okay. I'll say that is the end of the second round. I need so who's all gone up at this point? I know Seraphina's searching the room for shit. Okay.
I would say Talara jumped on a table in attempts to get at least
Okay.
off the floor. Yeah, to
Okay.
then make her way over there.
Okay, yeah, easy enough to do. During that round, Seraphina, have you jumped on a table at any point?
Yeah.
Okay, I will say just because you were actively searching for stuff against other things, you take another 4 points of acid damage during that.
Okay.
And roll me a d20 of just how much shit you find.
Perfect. We love it. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Okay, cool.
Damn.
I will let you know what you find after everything happens.
Perfect. Sounds great.
At this point, I need Vernon to make another death saving throw.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, cool. Thank you. We'll get back to where you were at after we figure out the acid stuff with them. Everyone at this point has either jumped up onto the table or has got up the ladder. How far are you willing to go, Seraphina, to find all this stuff?
Literally, it's just everything that she sees.
Okay,
She's just...
basically up until it, like, corrodes the desk, right? That you're on?
Yeah, pretty much so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So that takes us to, like, round 5 of combat. Or not combat, but of, like, this point. At this point, I need you to, in order to get to the ladder where you're at, where you need to go, I need an acrobatics check from me, for you.
Okay, acrobatics isn't too terrible. 17, dirty 20.
You are able to jump from the floating pieces of wood that are slowly dissipating or disappearing from under your feet and jump over to the ladder, which is now kind of beginning to fall in and stuff. The ladder, like, doesn't lead up to the trapdoor anymore, like, it's corroded that much, and begun to sink into the acid.
Is there a way that Ether could, like, hold up the ladder? Of, like, holding on to the ladder so that Seraphina is able to get on, like, go up until she's able to grab their hand and then they can pull her up?
Sure, I'll allow it. You do so, and Seraphina, at this point, you take 7 more points of acid as you're kind of, like, dangling there as Ether's beginning to pull you up. And before you guys still see the acid begins to fill the room, and it's probably going to fill up this chamber that you guys are now in if you continue to stay here.
Are we in another chamber? Where?
You guys are, like, in another tunnel, like a sewerway tunnel.
We start trying. Seraphina looks around to try and see if there's, like, a direct way out.
There's just a single hallway, like a single tunnel.
She starts going that way then.
Okay, you guys all continue forth. Okay, so you guys all continue forth in this tunnel, running, escaping a flood of acid, basically, that is just ever lurking behind you as you continue to run. All of the crew's looking pretty rough. You guys are all kind of generally kind of looking a bit rough. But you guys eventually make it to another ladder that leads upwards.
I'm going.
Check for traps.
I'm looking for traps.
Okay. Investigation check.
15 for investigation.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be trapped.
I'll open it.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'm good on saving throws usually. Usually, I say. Well, it's still a 17. Oh no, it was a failure.
Okay, you take, this is halved, 17 points of piercing damage as a spike shoots out from the middle of the ladder and just, like, pierces you and then goes back into the wall.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try to disarm that then, now that I see it.
Okay.
Is that just another...
Just a dex check, yeah.
Okay. Oh! 21.
Okay, you're able to kind of, like, figure out where it was connected to where you, like, are able to disarm it, and you disarm it. You need a lockpicking check to get through. At this point, I will say the acid is beginning to catch up to you. Anyone who's in the back, which would be mostly the crew, takes...
Also, Seraphina's gonna cast Wall of Sand.
Okay. What does that do?
I'm hoping it stops the acid. I conjure up a wall of swirling sand on the ground at a point that I can see within range. I can make the wall up to 30 feet long, 10 feet high, and 10 feet thick, and it vanishes when the spell ends. It blocks line of sight, but not movement. Oh. So with that...
You can have it be kind of like a wall like in the ground, if that's able to be done.
It could,
Then all
it'll slow it. It's not gonna stop it. It'll slow it.
I got a 24 on my lockpicking check.
Okay, yeah, you get it open, but not before some of the crew had already taken acid damage as Seraphina was casting that spell. I'll say at this point, who was with you guys?
Did the people who were with Seraphina and them take a short rest when they did?
Yeah, they did. At this point, I'll say that Jason is downed.
No.
Someone get crabs.
What are you guys doing?
I'm at the top of a ladder. Someone grab crabs.
I'll grab
I
him.
guess I'm got. You got him?
Yeah.
Okay, you grab him. You guys all one by one begin to file up the ladder. It takes about 2 rounds to do so, and at that point, the acid is like already meeting at the wall, has gone over the wall of sand, and, like corroded through it.
I'll bonus action like spare the dying while on crabs too while we're going up.
Okay. You guys continue forth. Mariana, since you're at the front and you have one of the highest passives, you do notice like a few hundred feet down there looks to be like some sort of opening, or not like an opening, like a gate almost. And what you see beyond it looks to be like flames.
I'll pop up and start heading that way. Guys, something's on fire.
Lovely.
I start heading that way.
Either just got a cobweb out.
No, there's a gnat, and I tried to catch it, and it didn't work.
No, you were dealing with a cobweb canonically.
Yeah, while you were in the side chat, I was like this, trying to get this fucking bug. Anyway.
Veronica all over again.
Yeah.
Are we running towards the fire?
It was the only way you can run.
Fire or acid?
Fire or acid? I go fire.
Okay, you guys continue forth. Eventually at the point where the acid has like filled up and is beginning to go through this tunnel, you guys reach where that gate is. And Mariana, at this point, you can see where the flame wasn't immediately right in front of the gate. It just looked so when you were such a far distance away. But it does look like you guys are entering where the harbor is, and it's all set ablaze.
Do we see any ships in the harbor? Do we see our ship in the harbor? I think Warwick hit the harbor.
I hope Warwick hit the harbor. Because if it
God, I
wasn't...
love him. Let's go.
Okay.
Is the gate locked? I'm on it. God. My brain can't add multiple different numbers, apparently. 18 altogether.
Okay. You are able to unlock it. Do you go through?
I look for traps and anyone on the other side. Is there anyone there?
I mean, you can see like within the harbor there looks to be like a fair few corpses and some other people kind of like shooting it like into the water.
As long as no one is looking at us, then yes.
Okay. So you go through, and as soon as you go through, you can almost feel like this rush of energy like go through you, and you look back, and it looks to be like illusioned with a cliff face.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
And one by one, you filter out like platform 9 3/4. And yeah, you guys are now on the harbor. You do see the Golden Rose is just fucked. There is it looks to be just basically burning into the bay. Make a perception check for me, Mariana.
She's also smiling because she's remembering Torp's skull is on there and he wanted to go out in a blaze of glory. This is his blaze of glory.
You're lucky you took the little lady with you.
Yeah. I thought about taking his skull with me too, but I decided against it. Well, yes. 18 perception.
Okay. Cool. What are you guys doing?
At this point, Seraphina's gonna start still not trying to be in sight with people, but like trying to start leading the crew back to the Blind Crow Tavern.
Okay, that's just into the city where there's a bunch of people.
Just kidding. Never mind.
I think we could head closer to the water to see if we can see Warwick at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you tell us that the key was around the Skeleton Key's neck? Skeleton King's neck.
I did mention that it reminded me of the necklace that was around his neck. Yeah. Elwyn, can you send a message to Vernon to make sure that he's alive?
I mean, I can, sure. Before we get to that, though, Vernon. You awake with this, like, freezing cold sensation around you. And you feel like you're being held, and like you open your eyes and you can see Warwick is swimming with you in the water.
How can I stop?
You're lucky you have water breathing on you.
Like tearing up.
About probably 45 minutes after that, like you guys are still swimming, like you guys have just barely reached like halfway through the canal. And Warwick has kind of like pushed himself into like inside of the ship, like in between two of the ships, so you guys can rest up a bit. You get this message. What did you guys want her to ask him? You're muted, Lindsay.
Dang it. Basically where he was, is he out of the sewers and whatnot?
Okay. Dog boy, are you out of the sewers? Where are you? We are trying to find whatever remains of the crew.
I went to Warwick to help him fight. We are in the canal.
They're hiding out in the canal. Him and Warwick. I don't know where the little...
How did he get to Warwick?
I don't know, he didn't say, he just said he found them. I don't know.
Okay, well, what's our next plan then?
Probably sneak over there. Try to find them. Are you on the right or the left side of the canal? You're on the... If they were looking out towards the ocean, you'd be on the right side.
Looking out towards the ocean on the right.
They're on the right side, so basically the way that we, you found, basically where you found me, so.
Okay, well, I guess let's go that way.
Dia, can you cast that spell again, where it's like, we're very stealthy?
Let me have a quick think. Yeah, I can.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And she kind of like, as she like walks by, you kind of just like holds your chin a little bit, but walks by.
Narissa's having the momentary panic. She doesn't know how to deal with this. She was already thrown off by the Vixen being polite and asking her that way, and then that happened and she's like, brain short circuit.
Okay. I would like everybody, except for obviously Kristen, who is not with you guys, to make a stealth check.
And while they do this, I'm going to use my cure wounds on both me and Warwick.
Okay.
I got a 24.
Same!
I just need it to be known that if it wasn't for the fact that I have disadvantage, it would have been a nat 20.
The Vixen got a nat 20.
Fuck the vixen.
Of course she did.
So that's like a 42 for her?
That is a 23 for Nerissa.
Okay.
I got us 39.
Okay. What did Talara get?
Oh, I forgot to add my own. It's a 16, 21.
Okay. You all seem to, with the blazing distraction towards your left, you are able to kind of go and sneak off down basically the boardwalk on the backside of these ships, with the Vixen kind of leading the charge since she's kind of been hiding out in the ships. Okay, and you guys continue forth, trying to find, and I'll say for the sake of brevity, you guys do eventually meet up. You guys see Warwick is like sat down, like you guys eventually climbed up onto a ship, and sat down, and we're kind of just waiting. He had basically a barrel in his hands in case somebody had to throw it at somebody. But eventually you notice, Vernon, you see like a group of people heading towards where you guys are.
Okay, he definitely flags them down, and with his not fairy lights, dancing lights, and yeah, he just, once they all get up to him, I'll let them get up before I say what I need to say.
Okay. You guys all eventually get up onto this boat.
Seraphina just looks directly at him and like, what the fuck?
And you also see someone you haven't seen in a very long time. You see Marin, just kind of at the back of the group.
Talara has just been holding like Marin's arm.
Oh
the
yeah,
entire
she's just
time.
been like grabbed on.
Yeah.
He gives like a polite nod. Good to see you again, Marin. Okay, look.
He helped me.
Okay,
Helped me
so
down a lot of those fuckers.
you did amazing work, but
I was throwing
okay.
people into the ocean. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah. Okay, so when I got out of the sewer, I went to go find a skeleton king. I was going to do it by myself, but there was a black ancient dragon. That was at Ragnorth. And
that isn't or is?
That isn't.
Oh.
I knew I couldn't do that alone. I knew I needed you guys.
And you thought you could take the Skeleton King on your own?
I had a plan in mind, okay? It was stupid, it was reckless.
No plan would have defeated the fucking Skeleton King, Baki.
Yeah,
and you know
Ether
that.
is right.
I know.
You
Okay.
should know that because I heard stories about how he choked you like within an inch of your life.
Vernon, I don't care if you have a death wish. No one else does. You're not a savior. You can't do this on your own. And if you try to, you're going to fucking die.
That's what I just
Do
said.
you understand that?
I just said that, Ether. Look,
Then why the fuck did you go off on your own?
Because I have a lot of shit I need to work out. Okay?
So do I!
And
so
so
do all of us. It doesn't fucking matter. We're in this together, whether we like it or not. You are a part of this crew, and you will act as a part of this crew, and we will act together. Do you understand that?
Ether dear. He literally said he could not do it without you, so he left.
That doesn't change the fact that he went in the first place.
I know. But let's not blame him for past actions when he came back. Right? Right?
I wanted to scope out the area for you guys too. I didn't want you guys coming out here and getting into trouble when I could help it. So I saw
you would rather get into
I
trouble
saw
to sacrifice.
Warwick hurt. I had to help him. I couldn't just leave him to die.
Well, if Warwick lives because of it.
He goes to pat you on the head. It's like, oh, fuck. Ow.
How did you even carry me all the way here, Warwick? I was down, man.
It hurt, man.
He made sure he cast Cure Wounds on both of them, so...
Vernon, I don't think that there will ever come a time when I understand what's going on in your head. I don't think there's going to be a time when anyone understands what's going on in your head. I am glad that you are a part of this crew. And I want you to know, like I've said it a million times, I will say it a million times more. We are a crew. We will go in together. And don't leave the fucking mind link.
Sorry, I was mad.
You know what is like actually incredibly helpful? Communication.
Ooh, it's hard to
Exactly.
work out.
You know, maybe when people are like full naming you to get your attention and ask you to turn around and you don't, maybe you should like explain yourself instead of just leaving and making people have to worry about you even more.
Like, think of it. So you could have informed us about the dragon sooner. You could have informed us about Warwick fighting everyone sooner. So maybe we could have gone and helped instead of you being downed and Warwick getting hurt from carrying you into the canal.
And how
You're
long
not
will
on
it
your
take
own
you guys
anymore.
to get out of the sewer. I did what I did, and I'm glad I did it.
But Vernon, you're not listening to me. You are not on your own anymore.
Ether,
You can
I think we're going around in circles. We should talk about this in therapy. I really think the circle talk just isn't enough. It's just too much. I understand
Okay,
we're all
okay.
we're all angry, but I think right now we should get the fuck away, cause that
Good
blaze
idea.
is gonna eventually catch up to us, and whatever. If I didn't see a dragon, I mean I was kind of focused in on throwing people, but you know if there's a dragon, maybe we should like skedaddle.
Where's Evander?
Oh, yeah, about that.
yeah.
Poor buddy went down with the ship.
Well, we'll pour one out.
I mean, there's like an old ale barrel here. We could do that right now.
Pour it out right now into the water.
He punches a hole into it and just like dumps it.
All right, we should lay low. We know we're here.
Should we get a ship?
I mean, I think stealing one would be the least of Osteo Bay's problems at this point.
It would get us out of the area faster, and they're going to be looking for us on land.
We're standing on one, aren't we?
Well, these ships are literally like anchored into this like side
okay.
here. Like they're basically like cut off at like the back end.
Okay. Yeah. So decoration.
I will remind some of you that do know that there is a cove kind of like east or west of Osteo Bay where the Skeleton King apparently held his ships.
No, we're
Steal one from the
exhausted.
Skeleton King.
We should swim.
I don't think swimming is going to help us much. We're all very tired, exhausted. Probably we I know where he keeps the ships, so I could get us there. Okay, we just got to be
You
very
should say
fucking
that I
quiet.
trust you.
That's fine. You see, your friends, they semi-trust me now. I mean, I didn't kill any of them, did I?
No. And that's why I said I need to say that I
See?
trust you.
You know, I was only, like, you know, acting when we met with my 3 ships that are now, like, you know, sunk or whatever. But anyway, I was only acting upon the Skeleton King because I feared for my life, so...
And I feel bad for not liking you first.
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you have little boy feelings about Serafina, so
Oh
you can just
God.
fuck off just because, you know, I have game and you don't.
Oh my god. At this point,
Well.
Seraphina is like stumbling a little bit. Aelin, please just lead the way to get the chips.
I was trying to, and then Vernon was like, I don't trust you.
I know. Just go ahead. Just start walking. We're right behind you.
The way
what
I said it meant
meant-
I did trust you, but okay.
Okay, you need
I
to use
meant
your words
Barky.
then.
I remember I made 2 assumptions. One that he was an asshole, and one that he was an intellectual. And only one of those have been proven wrong. And it's not the asshole one.
Yeah, I figured as much. He doesn't seem like an intellectual. He puts on that
Yeah,
persona, you know?
If we want to be sneaky, we should go. This only lasts for an hour, and I can't cast it again.
Or get close to Narissa.
Okay.
Thank you.
He, like, literally gets so close to you.
That's fine. I love him.
Time to face our demons.
Face your demons.
Shut the fuck up!
What the fuck is that?
It's my little lady. I grabbed her before we left the ship.
If you bring her out, Seraphina is going to produce flame in her hand.
Let the undead one have some fun, I guess. You know. If it talks
Undead
again
one,
when we're sneaking, I will literally demolish it. Do you understand me?
She knows better than that, yes.
Okay.
Why am I the undead one? We have multiple people who are undead.
Yeah, I kind of figured with the sickly look that he has, but you know, I pinged you as, you know, undead like a long time ago, so I was keeping you as the undead one, you know, whatever. Anyway, follow me. You guys continue forth. Anyone who would like to can make a survival check with the Vixen. I will ask for one person to do so.
Would we be considered back on the coast?
Yes.
Because then I get my bonus, but I still have to roll with disadvantage. But I get a +10 to it, whatever it is.
Big oof.
Yeah, I don't add anything to it, so go ahead.
I have a +7 if you want me to do it.
Go for it.
Captain, let's go.
We're captaining. Maths 17.
You guys all kind of continue forth. You guys go into like the jungle part that's next to Osteo Bay. You guys have to travel kind of through it in order to get to the other side of where this part of the coast is. And you guys eventually get to that beach side. At this point, it's probably early morning. The sun's beginning to rise. And you guys kind of all follow along on against the tree line for another like few hours. I will say I need Constitution saving throws from everybody.
That's a 19.
I got a 24.
11.
Eight.
13.
Tamara, what did you get?
Not 1, but +8.
Vernon, Mariana, Talara, and Narissa, you all take a point of exhaustion.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
With
All of us immediately going, yep.
with how Vernon, died and then came back to life. Yep. Good.
Mhm.
He tired.
Which currently you're only at 1 hit point, just so you know.
Okay, good to know.
But don't touch yourself or take all the
He's fine.
I know, but wouldn't that be horrible?
That would be awful. But yeah, you guys continue forth for another few hours. It starts to get hot pretty quickly. That kind of like causes your guys' exhaustion. The sun starts beating down on you guys fairly early. But probably around 10 in the morning. You guys have been traveling all night, basically. You guys have been up for nearly like 18 hours at this point. Well, probably shorter than that. But you guys continue forth until the Vixen kind of motions and you guys kind of go into the forest a little bit. And another hour passes before you guys approach see like this kind of clearing within the jungle, and then there's this large waterfall. You should probably heal a little bit before we go through. Like, looking at Vernon. And also Jason.
Oh, I did do cure wounds on me, so technically I do have that.
Okay.
Not roll because I did it with me and
Mhm.
Warwick,
Yeah.
so Warwick has that, and then
I can use one of my potions on Jason.
Maybe save your potions for a battle or something. I can do those on Jason.
You sure?
Brandon's gonna
Yeah.
look at the Vixen. I don't have any healing at all.
Okay, then you just might, go down when we go through the waterfall, I guess. And Marin's like, I can help, and just, like, lays hands on you. taking damage herself.
Oh right, fuck.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm not gonna touch him.
I definitely feel a bit like
She didn't know. She didn't know. She'd already placed her hand on you.
Yeah.
You
wasn't paying
you heal
attention
10
either.
points. She takes 10 points.
Narissa
Ow.
will also bite the
Yeah.
bullet, and she's gonna use a level 3 cure wounds.
Okay.
And I healed Jason Krabs by 9 hit points.
Narissa, you take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What were you saying, Talara?
So Lara's kind of hurt, so she, when Marin says ow, she's gonna say, well, yeah, we don't touch him because
Yeah, Ether
That-
didn't tell me this part.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
but if you heal me, it won't hurt.
He's got necrosis.
And she
like-
just goes to hold your hand, and you heal
Mhm.
10 hit points. She is out of lay on hands.
Vernon heals 18 hit points from cure wounds. And I still have a 3rd level spell slot.
Nice. He looked at Marin. Sorry, I should have warned you.
Yeah,
It's
maybe.
still-
It's okay.
It's kind of new. None of us are really used to it yet. I don't know why I'm defending you.
Okay, so
Well,
I'm gonna go, just walk through the waterfall and we'll be where we need to be. And she literally, starts walking through this, shallow pond where the water, stops and goes off into, a river and goes directly underneath the waterfall.
Should we rest first? Oh, she's gone. Okay.
I think we can do this.
I continue on.
Seraphina's already followed.
Yeah, you keep following.
Okay. Everyone who goes under takes 5 points bludgeoning damage from the water. It's beating down on you, it hurts.
Those are hard.
Yeah, you guys walk through, and eventually, one by one, you guys begin to see this enormous cave that has its own little coast inside of it. And you can also see about 4 different pirate ships in this cave. You see the Vixens kind of just walking along the coast and up one of the stairs and up to one of the pirate ships.
Follow her. She knows what's going on.
Yeah.
We're all exhausted and then wet from the waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
Grudge.
What do you guys do as you kind of walk up and get onto this boat, this ship?
Collapse on the boat, groaning. Just like,
I'm gonna follow the Vixen.
Yeah, I guess Ethan's also gonna follow.
Okay, I mean, she's gone into the captain's quarters of the ship.
Hey! Rude.
Are we just taking? Do we just take it? Or just-
I guess so.
How,
We just have
how
to
do
get
we-
out of here.
how do we just take a boat ship without anyone?
Seraphina is walking around just casting detect magic to make sure that it's not like a booby-trapped boat ship.
There isn't any magical effects.
Perfect.
So you guys all aboard the ship. Seraphina not finding anything magical as you guys do. Vixen has already kind of walked into the captain's quarters.
I said.
Vernon actually stands to the side and looks at Mirren. And he just kind of ends up looking away, because he realizes that that's a little weird, him just staring for a second. And he just kind of clears his throat. I know our first meeting was not the best, but as you can tell, a lot's happened. So I just want to apologize
I'm just
for that.
trying to understand what's all going on.
Oh,
Because as
oh,
much as people tell me what's going on, it's still so much to process.
oh,
Quick
it's-
rundown.
oh,
Ether's already given me a rundown. It's just I need to actually process that information if you would listen to what I had to say.
Right. Anyway, just... Sorry. Anyway.
Thanks. I'm gonna go find a bed to sleep on. So.
Are we in a spot where we could all take a rest, or is this just like...
Probably get the ship out first.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
Narissa will take the chance to rest if she can, get back some of her healing, but if it looks like she's going to be needed for anything, she'll do it.
Okay, at the moment, we can just start with a short rest and see where that goes. But Ether and Mariana, you were following the Vixen, correct?
Yeah.
Seraphina also went.
Okay. You guys all kind of enter the captain's quarters. She just kind of like sat down in the chair and is like hands in her face in her hands.
So what's the plan for after securing this ship?
I don't know, don't we have a clue to figure out? Maybe we figure out what the clue is and then we figure out what to do after that? Because obviously the hoard was not underneath Osteo Bay, we would have found it.
Get out of harbor first.
The keys.
Find the clue. How do we get... Does this harbor, like, have an exit?
Yeah,
Or is
it
there, like,
does. It does.
Okay.
It looks to be, you can see out, but from what you guys could see, it was illusioned. So who has the clue? All the clues, I guess. Right?
They were on the ship.
No, every time we leave the ship, we take them with us. We talked about that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
previously
We
established.
that a long time
Thank
ago.
God, we established that.
Yeah,
I
thank
was like,
God.
oh,
Otherwise,
got
you guys would have
parts of it.
lost them.
We
Yeah.
lost all the fucking clues.
No, I would
Yeah.
not tell him to ram the ship if we didn't have our shit.
Yeah, I think Ether would have grabbed, either Ether or Mariana grabbed the clue from Marin. I think Mariana, because didn't she like look it over?
Yeah, I got the stuff. I'm gonna open the door and get Barky in here to read the clue, because we didn't do that yet.
He was already kind of on his way.
Barky, oh, hi. Come here.
Okay.
What? Give it a read.
The clue, the first line says hidden among. The last line says rests A. So, with all of the other clues that you guys have found, what you guys see, or what you guys have figured out is it says, hidden among a broiling froth rests a glittering paragon made from acidic flame. Only the golden coins of the skeleton harbor can see.
Can you say that one more time, please?
Hidden among a broiling froth rests a glittering paragon made from acidic flame. Only the golden coins of the skeleton harbor can see.
Based off the information that Vernon knows, does this sound like anywhere familiar that he's
No.
known, that he's been? No.
Nope.
Not even with the dreams?
Nope.
Cool.
Hidden among a broiling froth rests a glittering paragon made from acidic flame. Only the golden coins of the skeleton harbor can see. Froth.
Golden coins of the skeleton harbor.
Is there
Would this be
anything in the Skeleton King's like lair that is frothy? Or
No. His lair is the skeleton cage. The skeletal cage is just covered in bones.
a glittering paragon?
Can I make a history check to try and see if this would like
Sure.
stir anything?
Could I also make a history check, but specifically checking like the golden coins of the skeleton harbor?
Yes.
So I feel like those are items that we would need.
That's a 19.
I'm just waiting to see what Ether rolls.
Can I also roll a history check since I've
Sure.
a couple times?
Anyone who would like to can roll a
Ellie?
history check.
Oh, cool.
25.
I got a 3 on the die, so yeah, it's nothing.
Okay. I will message you either.
Hell yeah.
Oh, actually, that's a 5 total. Maybe I know everything.
I'm pretty sure the last time I was messaged was when Lila told me that Mariana wasn't breathing.
You're not breathing.
And my
No, I think it was
plus
the thing
8.
with Torp. Anyway.
17 plus 8. 25.
Okay. Oh shit!
Good.
Yeah. Okay, so Ether like takes a moment to think, and like, I'm assuming Ether probably just has a copy of like a map, and like looks at it.
I mean,
puts it on the
Warwick
table.
has the map like on his side.
Warwick,
Yeah,
can I borrow the map?
sure. He tosses
Thanks.
it to you.
Catches it, books it back, and is like tunnel vision, lays out the map, and then with the skeleton icon in Osteo Bay, they're gonna try to like line up the map to that,
Okay.
like the pieces to that.
What you do is you line up, after figuring some stuff out, you kind of get the sense that, where's my map so I can show you? That this island here, Decanus Bay, kind of resembles the shape of the dragon's head. So you line that up and begin trying to line it up with the rest of all of the other pieces. And as you do, putting the final piece that you guys just found onto this map, you see as where the eyes of where the skeleton icon would be on that map glow, like on this piece, with 2 little coins on it, and then a line begins to skirt against this piece and this piece, making a line, this thick golden line, pointing towards either this or this.
Those direct us to Decanus Bay.
No. That's just how Ether was able to line up this dragon piece with the map. Because the Decanus Bay looked like the dragon's head.
So that's the dragon head. I see.
Based on the map that you guys have, those 2 points are southeast of Aztiri and south of the Ashador Isles. So somewhere within there, you get the sense, Ether, that's probably where you need to go.
Yeah, like in this area, we might need to get the other keys that were mentioned that we found with this box as well, because it said that in order to open the location of the hoard, we'd have to find the keys. So there's 2 more keys that were given to merchants, apparently, that we
Narissa,
also have.
as Ether begins to say the word merchants, it kind of clicks in your brain. Your parents had that key. They went off to sell it the last time you saw them.
Oh, boy. Luna just fully made herself comfortable. Do I remember where they were going to sell it?
They weren't going anywhere in particular to sell it. Their first destination was the Ashador Isles, where you were headed originally when you left Darrencraft.
Right.
Which you were headed towards Galrock.
Mm-hmm.
But Ether, continue with what you were saying. Because this is just what Narissa clicked in her head during this moment.
They were given to merchants. There was like a note. Seraphina said there was one around the Skeleton King's neck. I don't know where the other one is, but there's 3, and we need to have those in order to open the door. Narissa?
It said to... Oh, okay.
My parents had the 3rd key.
Okay. And are they in Darrencraft or?
They've been gone for a while.
Yeah, as far as you know, they never made it to Galrock, so...
As far as I know, they're dead.
Mm-hmm. And as far as you know, when you went to Galrock, your ship was attacked.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. It sure was.
Does Narissa say that?
Yeah, she'll say, like, when I was on my way to the same place, my ship got attacked by a guy.
By a guy?
Agai.
Agai.
Like the serpent that they worship in Asteri.
Oh.
They were enchanted to teleport back to the merchants should they leave the confines of the spell. So, I'm assuming maybe your parents were the merchants, or like it was like passed down generation or something like that.
That's my assumption, but as
Check your bag.
I checked
If
my
it's
bag.
It's not there.
Yeah, no.
It's not that easy.
Imagine
But-
though.
I'm also
That can mean a few things. Either A, they're
Maybe
with their bodies, or B, your parents are still alive.
or
If
my
I'm
sister
reading
had
that
it.
Or your sister might have it as well.
You have a sister?
Is she older?
Yes.
She might, if it goes by like hierarchy, royalty kind of standards. Do you want to pay a visit? We might have to.
Where did your ship go down?
In the middle
Somewhere
of the-
north of Brinelight.
Somewhere north of Brinelight.
North of. That's a little bit too close to the ruins for me to think it was a coincidence.
Well, if we say that there, this, wherever the horde is, it's north of Brinelight. Maybe that's where her ship went down. Maybe it's somewhere around there.
Maybe she had it, and Agai knew somehow, and wanted to kill her.
What is Agai?
Like a big sea serpent.
Okay, so is it like a dragon turtle, like a snake, a leviathan?
What I know? I lived in Asteri for 2 months.
Make a history check.
And since I lived in Brinelight and traveled around
Nope.
there, would I have a general idea of where her ship might have?
She said north of Brinelight. That's all she knows. You don't know
Yeah.
where a ship just crashed in the middle of the sea.
17.
Oddly enough, there was never any iconography of Agai in the temple.
And I think all that I learned was that it was a sea serpent. I don't think I learned anything specific.
Correct. All
Yeah,
you were told was both Mariana and Arissa, when you guys were in Asteri, at any point, it was that Agai was the champion of Soraya, is what they told you. You don't know if that's true.
Narissa feels like it has to be bullshit.
The temple will also talk about spreading the word of Agai and presenting offerings to Agai's champion. I
Soraya saved me from that guy, so
I don't think a god would save you from the champion.
exactly.
Unless it was, corrupted by Malgord,
No.
I what?
the god of chaos and corruption.
The best shot we have right now is to look for where your ship went down.
Because if it went down in the same place your parents' ship went down, assuming their ship went down, it could possibly be within the wreckage.
Yeah.
So to the middle of the ocean we go. Anyone have any sort of ability to, get enough water in here to push us out?
Not necessarily the water, but I can put wind in the sails. And kind of propel us forward.
I can control water.
I can make water.
I think controlling water might be a little bit better.
I mean, I make water and then she controls it.
Okay.
Yeah. She'll expend the charges on her bow to control water.
You guys all go out onto the deck of the ship. The Vixen takes the helm.
She does.
Yeah, of course she would. And you guys watch as Narissa kind of is at the back of the ship, and you can see kind of focuses in on the saltwater recurve, her bow, and you can see as this water magic from the bowstring begins to go out and kind of almost surround her before it goes into the actual water that surrounds this kind of cove here, and begins to push it up forward and begins to kind of go in almost like a miniature tsunami and pushes the boat out. And with the help of Ether, with the putting the wind in the sails, you guys are able to kind of sail through the illusion and out into the Laurel Ocean. You guys are sailing towards the wreckage of wherever possibly Narissa's ship went down.
We're gonna have to fight the fucking sea serpent, aren't we?
Perhaps. Perhaps, maybe.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
So, going off and on, the hierarchy of the ship basically becomes Vixen is captain for time being, Mariana is first mate, Seraphina is second.
Fair enough. I kind of assumed.
She would normally make Seraphina first, but Mariana has experience captaining a ship. You guys,
my whole crew. She doesn't have anyone from her crew.
They're all dead.
They're all dead. Yeah, get fucked. Fix it. Sorry, I don't say any of that.
yeah, I know she'd throw you overboard.
I know. I take her with me.
Or cut out your tongue.
That too.
Did she do that to you?
Maybe, you don't
My
know.
opinion of the Vixen went down, up, down, real quick.
You don't know.
I mean, none of this was said, so
Yeah,
you
none
don't
of it was
actually
said.
know that.
No, either doesn't know. As a player, my opinion of the Vixen.
Anyway, you guys are sailing towards that. You guys go through. This will be another month-ish to get towards kind of that general area. If there is anything you guys would like to do during that time, I will say during that first week, you guys do go through the Pelagia Barrier Reef, where the jellyfish plumes happen.
Narissa watches that with big eyes.
Ether probably definitely if she wasn't on the deck when they went to the area.
I can hear
What?
him. I can hear him.
That's a you problem.
That's a you
Yeah,
problem.
it's a you.
It's me. Never mind, God.
But if she wasn't already out on the deck when they reached this area, Ether definitely would have gone and grabbed her. You need to see this.
She was already on deck.
She would literally be pushing herself up on the railing and looking over it, when cats see something and their pupils go all huge.
Mhm.
She's having that at the jellyfish. She's like, oh my god.
Don't fall in.
Well,
I don't trust that.
I can swim, it's fine.
That doesn't make it better.
Yeah, during this time, you guys eventually go through the Pelagia Barrier Reef. Nerissa's having the time of her life. During all this, Marin's kind of just been in the crow's nest when she isn't sleeping.
I wanted that, like, Talara never went on deck with everybody else. Like, when Marin initially went to, like, say, I'm just gonna go to bed, like, Talara followed.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, like, she just wants to talk to her, and I guess we find somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, there's rooms
wanders to
galore.
find
This ship was even bigger than the Golden Rose, so.
Ooh, we upgraded. So, she's gonna, I guess they find somewhere, and then, Talara, I guess, like, closes the door behind them, and, like, I think she's just, like, frozen. She doesn't know how to start this conversation.
As soon as you close the door, Marin just, like, sits on whatever cot is in the room and just starts crying.
Oh, she sits with her. And just, like, puts her arms around her.
I've missed so much. I couldn't protect you.
Literally nothing happened to me.
I know, but I promised I would protect you. And I couldn't be there.
Literally, I had this whole thing planned in my head that I was gonna say, and like, it's essentially the same thing. But, like, I actually have, like, honestly, you didn't even need to protect me because I barely did anything this whole time. So I pretty much did nothing, except just literally, I can't even think of what I did this whole time. Like, I've done nothing but just, like, be a useless asshole this whole time.
I doubt you've been
Like,
useless.
Oh, well, I was about to say you weren't here, but then that would have been really mean. And then
Maybe
but I
just
said,
a little
okay.
bit.
Yeah. Can I just do my thing? Can you, like, stop for a second and let me do my thing?
Sure.
Okay. Cause I, like, I had to, like, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I wanted to find you, and I couldn't. Like, I tried. Like, that's why I talked to you as much as I could, because I didn't even know what to do, and that's why I feel useless. Like, I wanted to save Willow, and I couldn't. And she's just gone. And, like, I need to kill Sidero, and I don't even know that we'll live long enough for me to be able to do that. Like, get through this and do that. And, like, and I know, like, I was so cold to you when you were caring so much about me. I just didn't think that I deserved it. And, like, I treated you like shit. And then I lost you. And, like, I pushed you away when I really needed someone close, and I've only felt alone since then. Not because, like, I don't love everyone and care about everyone, like, but they don't know me. Like, they know Talara, they don't know Astrid. And I know you don't know Astrid, but, like, you've
Might know a
always
little
known
bit
Astrid.
more.
Yeah. What?
Like, I mean, I was with you when you were
how was
running
I?
away.
Oh.
No.
Well, but I swear I didn't lie about anything else. Like, just my name. Like, I spent that whole time just being selfish, and I was blind and stupid and just focusing on the past, and, like, now I know that I shouldn't, like, focus on these things because they're gone. Like, Willow's dead. And it doesn't mean that I don't love her, and, like, gods, I loved her more than anything. And she saved me, and you saved me, and everyone's just saving me the whole time, and I'm not doing anything. Like, I tried to be strong, and, like, I said I didn't need anyone, but I do, and I hate to admit that. And even when I tried, like, just to be alone and, like, be strong, like, I still lost people and it still hurt. So, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, no matter what, it's just, like, it doesn't matter if you're close to people or not because you're still gonna lose them. So you might as well just care and love about them anyway, I guess.
Yeah. I just need you to know that I will always be here for you. I don't want you to ever feel alone.
I mean, I kind of let you just sit
You didn't know where I was.
in, like, a thing for, like, a year or
I
whatever.
felt up and alone until you entered that room.
Oh, she's just crying now. Yeah, no, this is... Yeah. Like, sobbing.
I know we haven't, like, actually talked in, like, a year. Or whatever, how long ever it's been. But I consider you my best friend.
I'm so happy to have my best friend back.
And she just hugs you. Eventually, you guys all kind of get back up to the point where you guys go through the barrier reef and the plumes and whatnot. And is there anything else you guys would like to do during that month's travel?
Yes. Seraphina goes through the bag of holdings and everything that she got from the study.
Okay, let me pull up the loot generator I pulled up.
Mainly to see the magical trinkets, but also to see if there's anything that could help her do certain things that she's been trying to do.
Okay. You find 1,000 platinum pieces, 14,000 gold pieces, a silver and gold brooch. You find 4 different potions, all of different like colorations. And you find a small jar of crystalline beads. You do also find a chalice that you could use in your legend lore spell.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
And because it's a month time, you could probably identify all of these items within that time.
Okay.
The brooch is a brooch of shielding, I think it is. Yeah, of shielding. While wearing this brooch, you have resistance to force damage and immunity from the magic missile spell. One of the potions is a potion of heroism. For 1 hour after drinking it, you gain 10 temp HP for that hour. You're also under the effects of the bless spell, no concentration required. There is a potion of frost giant strength. You get a strength score of 23 for 1 hour. The potion of diminution. When you drink the potion, you gain the reduce effect of the enlarge reduce spell for 1d4 hours. There is a potion of superior healing. And then the beads themselves are, you get, 5 beads of force. And the rest of it was kind of just gems and stuff that were there for, like, components.
Were there any, like, in terms of, like, the books and stuff that she had just, like, shoveled in, did any of them, like, say anything about, like, the receipt specifically that Eupharius had mentioned in his notes?
Make a investigation check.
That's a 12 plus 8, so dirty 20.
With the help of a detect magic spell, you are able to come up with 2 different names. Sorry, let me find it in my notes real quick.
Cool.
You get the name of a merchant that was in... Sorry, I have to look at the pirate map. Sinquet, one of the port cities there, of the name Sealy Aura. And then you get a Darren Craffian merchant. With the name, sorry, I'm trying to find it in my notes real quick. Because they weren't in the same one, apparently. And a Darren Craft merchant named Callius Crestwell.
And I recognize that one from Narissa talking.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. And at this point, I'm also going to scribe the scroll that Ether had given me.
Immolation.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to scribe that onto me. And then at some point, I'm also going to legend lore.
On what?
Gonna legend lore on Raganorth.
Give me 1 second while I look up the description of the spell.
Okay.
I was gonna say the look that Lila just, like, the face she just made was like, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. I gotta open up 2 more different documents for this, so just give me a second.
Hashtag sorry.
Okay. You're looking up information on you want information on Raganorth, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully the information is given correctly.
Correctly is actually Carolee's nickname.
Okay.
Actually,
Raganorth is considered a mythic dragon, 1 step above ancient.
Shit.
Lived before the Purians and took inspiration from the mythic green dragon Rivrock. Raganorth was captured / taken prisoner by a mage. It is unknown by whom exactly, but it is assumed Euphorus, as well as the other names you've learned of Thervira Datar and Oris Kirelli. Those archmages constructed a device known as the Zircon Quode to lock him away because of his awfulness that he was spreading across Darrencraft and Thunalir, which is on the continent of Eacraft here, below where the Wasted Chain is. This device was crafted by these mages, and those mages were part of the Lara Institute. That is what you glean.
Okay, cool. And then at some point in time, she borrows Talara's crystal ball again to scry for Euphorus. since she has documents of his now.
Okay. You cast the scry spell, and it does not work.
Yeah. Thanks.
What is everybody else doing during this month of time, if anything? Mariana?
Mariana will spend a lot of time on. She rarely goes below deck. She spends a lot of time on deck, and if she sleeps in the crow's nest for like her 4 hours, and then goes back to sleep. She's going to try to, in the first week, try to see if she could talk to Toro in the afterlife. Kind of talk to him and check on him, basically, see if he's doing okay.
Okay, go ahead and make a religion or wisdom check for me.
Okay, which one's higher? Wisdom. 15.
You focus in on what you normally do when you try to reach out to different spirits. You end up in the realm of the lost and forgotten. Though you don't meet Toro, but you get a familiar image of a lantern hanging from a chain. Hello. The spirit you seek has been happily already guided towards his afterlife. He seemed to have any requests done upon the material plane and had no pacts to deal with any beings.
Okay. Thank you for telling me. How are you?
Very busy. Many things to do.
Yes, indeed. I think that's all I got for the time.
Anything else significant that anybody wants to do?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how in my one-on-one Narissa became proficient with a herbalism kit?
Mm-hmm.
Could she be spending this time making healing potions?
Sure. Do you have the components you need to make those healing potions?
I don't know. I'm trying to find what I would need for it, and it seems to refuse to tell me anywhere.
Okay. So what I see is you need 50 gold worth of materials per potion in order to make a potion. If you have an herbalism kit, you can make 1 potion per herbalism kit that you have. And it would just be a base potion.
Gotcha.
Not me writing this down for other campaigns.
Okay. Never mind then. I also feel less stupid.
Okay. Anything else from anybody during that month's travel?
Talara would at one point find the captain.
Okay.
And first mate captain, and I think she finds Mariana is like, hey first mate captain.
Yeah.
I have a question. How do you find someone in the afterlife? Like you, not like you
specifically?
Yeah.
Most of the time people find me. It's very rarely, but I have reached out before. And I think, what's my god's name?
Dalil?
Dalil, thank you. I haven't really tried to reach out since I died the second time to anyone specific. But I think Dalil kind of guides me to who I'm looking for sometimes.
Well, the reason I ask is there's no way to get anyone back if you can see them, right?
It's not true. I saw Seraphina. There's a lot of magic that brings people back from the dead, but it's not about where they are in the afterlife, unless they are willing or unwilling to return. It's about the state or the consequences of their death and the one on this planet after.
That was all very okay. I just, I don't understand that. What I want to know, is there ever a way to get Willow back?
Not unless you had her body.
Without her form or her body while she was alive in the material plane. There is no way for her spirit to come. I can check in with her and see how she is. And we can make sure that she moves on. Because the place after where I see, I've heard it's quite well.
Yeah, I would like that then.
Okay.
And Talara wants to take like, I guess, like we're on a big boat. I think that she wants to give like Willow a proper funeral as best as she can. I'm gonna fix my camera really quick. I think she wants to give Willow like a proper funeral as best as she can. So she wants to like get a piece of paper and fold like a little boat out of paper for like a old Viking sort of thing, and she wants to
Here, take this. I ripped it out of one of Vernon's books.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Captain. First mate, Captain. And she wants to put a little marble, the cat's eye marble, into the boat. And then I guess she's just gonna set it on fire and throw it off. Okay. It's like really far away. She can't like lay it down.
I mean, you could
actually,
use the rope ladder and do that way.
Wait. She has a better idea. Can you feather falling objects?
I think it's humanoid specific.
Okay, fine. Actually, I have a better idea. She's gonna just cast telekinesis on this tiny ass little paper boat.
The first time that's used. That's great.
Literally ever. So that she can just gently control it.
Yeah.
So that and she's gonna pick a calm day so it's not just like lower it down.
Is it just me, you, and Marin just standing outside the ship as this happens?
I mean, she didn't really announce it, so if anyone just happens to walk up.
Well, I mean, did you tell Marin?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, Marin would be there.
Yeah, no, but she's not
down.
like announcing things. It's just she's telekinetically lowering the boat so it can be released.
Yeah.
So you can move things with your mind?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
That's cool.
I don't know. I mean, it's the first time I've really tried it on. Well, I did it one time on a book a couple nights ago because didn't really feel like getting up.
Have you heard the ancient story of Matilda?
That's one of my favorites. I actually had that one back home, but I don't know how much I can do with this, but book, boat, I don't know.
You all kind of have this conversation and watch as this paper boat set ablaze gets dropped into the water and very quickly kind of burns up. Yeah, the cat's eye marble sinks to the bottom of the ocean. And you have set her to rest as much as you can.
Yep.
So we murdered that guy.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Anything else anyone is doing during this month's time?
Oh, and she's telling Marin stories, just like the stupid shit that happened, but
Okay.
just
Cool.
like
And either threw his sword and it would like
yeah. And then
I
there
was
was this
there for
time-
that fight.
Oh yeah.
No,
That was
it
like
happened again.
No, I
And
think they
it
did it
happened
again.
again. With his
It's like
gun.
we're-
He threw his
No, it
gun
was a-
once.
I don't think they threw their gun, but it was in the dream. They tried to like cut off the seaweed, and then the rapier just fell.
I thought
Well,
he threw a
no
gun
one
at one
else would
point.
know that then. Unless
Yeah,
either
broke
shared.
their leg.
I feel like we're all just like kind of, if there's alcohol on board, I'm assuming the Skeleton King would have alcohol on board every boat.
Yeah.
That we were all just like laughing and drinking and just like, oh, and then there was this one time in Astiri where we were being really purposefully irritating to Mariana, and we were told not to touch anything, so we started asking every single time if we could touch something. That was funny.
Not really.
It was hilarious.
No, I was stressed out of my ass.
And it was hilarious.
But also
To
I
you,
was
maybe.
stressed.
I was very stressed.
Exactly, that was the point. Lighten the mood.
During the month's time, Seraphina would have told everyone about what she learned with Ragnorth, if it was any new information, and then also that Euphorus was probably dead. And also the name of the other merchant.
Callius Crestwell, which, when Seraphina tells that, you remember that to be one of your ancestors, basically.
And then she'll like look around and ask, is anyone familiar with the name, the first name? Hold on, I have it. Steely Aura?
Ether, make a history check. You're the only
I
one
was
who would
about
know
to
this
ask.
information.
I was about to ask, I was like, is there a reason Ether would know? I'm not using that dice. Dirty 20.
Sealy Aura was a merchant who had eventually found his way to Wyvress and was part of the group, the Golden Pentacle, that killed Rivrock.
Ooh.
Was
Yeah, I
a
really-
tiger folk merchant.
Okay. Yeah, I relay that information. No, I was terrified of like, yeah, this is also one of your ancestors. You scare the crap out of me. But yeah, Ether relays that information.
I wouldn't intertwine it that much.
Would there be any way to like track down like that person's descendants at all?
Just based on just the dirty 20 you got, it was information that he didn't have any descendants.
Then what's the fucking key?
Isn't that the one the Skeleton King has?
It might be.
It-
Probably.
It might be, but it also might not be. It looked familiar, but
It might not
Best
even
lead
be.
we have.
Might be modeled after disease.
I guess we'll find out when we find the bodies of my parents at the bottom of the ocean.
That's the spirit.
They might not be dead, Nessa.
They're probably dead.
They might not be.
Hey, dying isn't so bad.
I'm sure it's not when you can pop back up like a daisy.
Tap on the shoulder. I mean, I don't think this is a great interaction. She does not know something's wrong.
Narissa's not mad at it. She's more just stressed about the trauma of seeing her decomposed parents' skeletons in the water.
You want me to speak with Dead with them so you can talk to them one last time?
That might be a bit too much for me.
Alright, well let me know when we get there.
Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate the offer either way.
What?
Oh, I can try to
Sir-
speak to her dead parents in my dreams in the afterlife.
If they haven't moved on already.
If they
I
haven't
was
moved
gonna-
on.
Seraphina, how did you find out Eupharius was probably dead?
So I can do this scrying thing, and nothing popped up for him.
Is there any way you can do the same thing for one of Nurse's parents?
I could potentially try. Narissa, do you have anything of this?
She points at herself.
Seraphina goes with it. She just grabs onto Narissa and goes and gets the crystal ball that she had been borrowing. Grabs on. Nope, she doesn't even get the DNA. Just grabs onto her.
I mean, Narissa is the DNA.
Oh.
Okay.
I am.
What are you scrying?
Just trying to scry for Narissa's parents.
It doesn't work.
Now Ether feels bad.
They might actually be dead as well.
It's okay. I've had
Or
plenty
just-
of time to process them as being dead.
I'm sorry.
But just not work with Narissa as the item that you used.
Maybe. Does scrying work with a person? I don't know about magic, so I have no fucking idea, but
Like I said, I've made my peace with it. They've been gone for a while.
I'm gonna try to locate them when I'm asleep and dead.
When I'm
Okay.
asleep and dead.
You don't find them in your limbo dreams.
Well.
At least they're at peace.
Or not dead.
or not dead. But during that month, Ether, even though they're not an officer anymore, is still gonna like check in with the crew, kind of like how Seraphina did after the whole thing with the dragon, just like checking in on everyone, making sure everyone's okay, finding out how everyone's doing, kind of thing.
Okay. Most of the crew is that being Warwick, Colin, Barnacle Barbara, Jason, and Peter. Because the
And
other one.
Devil Smile.
And Devil Smile, yes. Sorry. Forgot about that one for a second.
That one.
They're all kind of like, I don't know, dealing with it in their own ways.
Yeah, if there's anything that they need that Ether can help with, Ether will. I think that's just the message that they leave everyone with.
Anything else? Okay. You didn't want to do anything, Kristen?
I'm trying to think of what he would do because pretty much all of his books, besides his few journals that he took with him, probably burned up with the ship.
Oh,
Same
yeah,
with a lot of his supplies.
Yeah, all of your stuff is gone. Basically, you have
Mhm.
no artificer stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't even tinker with the.
I mean, you can't tinker with the device you've been working on. You took that with you.
Okay, yeah, that's what I didn't know if I needed more supplies for it, so that's.
I mean, you're just kind of fine tuning it at this point.
Okay, cool. So then he will do that, and then one night he probably just has his little wooden dagger that he has that has pearls wrapped around it, and just kind of stares at it and thinks about his whole journey coming here at this point. But besides that, he's kind of trying to keep to himself to stop from hurting people.
Seraphina at some point would probably go and talk to him just to like check in on how he's doing.
Okay, most times you find him just tinkering with the device that he's been working on.
Yeah, pretty much.
If there's anything you guys would like to talk about, you're more than welcome to.
Yes, what would you like to talk about, Seraphina?
I mean, it's more so, like I said, just like checking in, but like understanding that the changes is a lot that he's undergoing and stuff, and just like kind of giving him his space if he wants it.
He probably talked to you a little bit about it, about how weird it feels, all the differences he has, like the dark vision, just trying to get used to everything pretty much.
I mean, at least you are still alive.
Is this really living?
We'll figure out a way.
It's just this whole journey I've had trying to find this. Everyone around me got hurt. This wasn't my first crew. The best friend. I just don't know. I just want it to end. I don't want anyone else getting hurt.
Well, just remember that we're here for you, and that's not something to just run away from. Because at this point, we're gonna try and do everything to keep you with the crew and safe.
I appreciate it. I'll definitely start relying on others more, but it's hard when they're not necessarily too fond of you.
Yes. Well, I mean, as harshly as Narissa said it, she kind of made a valid point in terms of communication.
Oh yes, of course. I know it's my fault. I just scared to get close to people when I don't know if they're going to be by my side forever.
Understandable, but they're by your side now.
It's just something I have to get out of my head.
She'll squeeze his hand and then, like, give him a space.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage for squeezing his hand.
Dang it!
At this point, like, she's so used to it, though, like, she doesn't show the pain.
Mhm.
He winces every time someone touches him. It doesn't hurt him one bit, but he's like, God dang it, I'm hurting someone again.
Okay. Month passes. You guys are kind of in that vicinity. What do you guys do once you get there? Okay.
Are we going for a swim?
I think we're going for a swim.
Ether is gonna be like sticking by Narissa the entire fucking time.
Narissa's ready to have a therapy appointment with Warwick when this is done.
So his list of clientele is growing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Does Vernon cast water breathing on everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Who's all going
And then
with you guys?
Us. I
Marin.
say Marin.
Vixen.
I don't know if she needs to come.
She is not gonna leave Talara. Are you kidding?
She's talking about
the Vixen.
Oh, the Vixen. I thought you were talking about Marin, and I was like,
No, Marin's coming, yeah.
I would say Seraphina would make sure that the Vixen comes with.
Okay. And I would probably still think Devil's Smoke because he's a good fighter. And that's our crew.
So is no one going to protect the ship?
That's what we have Warwick for.
Okay, against a sea serpent. Mm-hmm.
You want to stay up here?
would you like to stay on the ship?
You're more
Can
than
we
welcome
go
to.
down?
I'm just saying, you know.
They're
You're the captain. What the fuck do you want to do?
I'm trying to do this collaborative thing here. I don't know. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay,
Sorry.
Captain,
Sorry, Ether.
Who do you
Ether.
want to go?
You stay on the ship. I'm gonna take my crew down there. You stay up here and keep protection, okay? We'll be back later. And we go off.
Okay. You guys dive beneath the water without taking your level 17 NPC.
She levels that she
No,
leveled up.
No, Marriott, she's doing this collaborative thing, trying to be nice, and Marriott was like, "Yeah, you stay here."
I didn't want to come.
She
No,
was just
Sarah's
asking
gonna
who was
bring
going to protect the ship. Is all she asked.
Oh, I thought she said it in a mean way, so I was like, she wants to stay here.
That's how she
I
talks.
totally believe the Vixen is just autistic. Because like there have been multiple times when she said something in a mean way, and she's like, "I'm just talking."
I mean,
fully believe she's just autistic.
I think Mariana and her have autism that doesn't interact with each other.
I think everyone in this campaign has autism.
No, like,
Okay.
at that point, like Serafina looked at the Vixen, and she's like, "There's still other people on the ship besides Warwick that will be there. So you're coming with us. Let's go."
Talara, make sure that everyone on the ship that we can communicate.
Okay, you mind link with everybody.
Yes.
So, you guys dive beneath the depths. I'll say for the sake of brevity, I just need someone to make a survival check for me.
If we're taking the Vixen with us, I say we leave Devil Smile on board then.
Okay.
Or so that we have like someone strong up there, someone strong down here.
Okay.
I feel like he's not stronger than us, but he's like equal to us at least.
He's like a level below you guys or something like that.
Yeah.
Also, would this count as deep sea?
Sure.
That exhaustion's long gone, baby.
It sure is.
I'll only rolled a 3, so it's a 13.
Okay. Takes you guys a while, before you even like get to the bottom of the ocean here. But when you guys do, probably about 5 hours in, you guys are continuing to search. Anyone who would like to can make a perception check.
Okay. Ooh.
I have Marin
24.
dice.
Woo!
Woo, pretty!
She rolls shit on them every single time, mostly.
That's a 19.
Okay, Mariana
12.
and Talara.
8.
Ether. And Narissa.
24.
And Serafina.
17.
Okay. Narissa.
Yeah.
You guys are continuing forth, kind of just like basically swimming along the ocean's bottom. There's like nothing around for a very, very long time. Before this unsettling, familiar feeling washes over you, as the water around you is boiling hot.
No. 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 I don't want it.
I think you might need to figure out if you want it or not.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
The rest of you guys begin to feel the water rise in temperature gradually until it's nearly to a point where it's scalding hot. Is there anything you guys are doing?
A full-on panic attack.
Anything you guys are doing?
Ether
Roll
is
20
like
collapsed on me.
and like, could I try to cast like gust to try to make it a little bit cooler, or like frostbite?
You cast those spells, it doesn't help, like, at all.
Great.
We have to start swimming up, like, to get away from the hotness. The hotness.
Yeah, I think.
The
I
hotness
think at
is that
some
guy.
point.
The hotness is that guy.
Okay. So I think at this point we're gonna start taking damage from the water, or we might.
Serafina looks at Aelwyn and is just like, is there anything that you could do about this? Are you feeling this too?
Oh, I'm feeling this quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think this is good. We should probably start going.
Well, where?
Okay.
Further in?
Sorry, I'm trying to look up the stat block of this creature real quick.
Lala.
What? Give me a minute.
How about there's just no creature? And we all live
We
happily
have a
ever
lovely
after.
picnic under the water.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
For sure. Definitely.
Narissa can talk
episode
with her
42.
friends.
Sorry, what did you say, Ezra?
I said, how about there's no monster? We all live happily ever after. Narissa talks with her fish friends. And that's the rest of the session.
As the water around you begins to broil, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
dirty 20.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Also a
Newport?
12.
That's a sexy 10.
I got a 16.
And Talara?
24.
Everybody but Talara takes 40 points of fire damage.
4D?
Yeah, correct. 4d.
4-0. Holy shit.
Talara, you take... Sorry, let me just... You're good. You're good, Talara. You don't take anything. She's resistant.
I'm resistant, so I'm 20.
Got it.
As you guys swim, Narissa, you feel a very strong current behind you guys.
Is this giving me flashbacks to swimming away from a certain sea serpent and praying for my life?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The panic attack intensifies.
And as you look backward, the once empty ocean is now filled with the gargantuan sight of an ancient dragon turtle. So, crew of the now unnamed ship, what do you do?
I'm Eldritch Blasted.
Scream, cry, throw up. All of
Ask it to politely go away.
It's swimming towards you guys, and Vernon is Eldritch blasting it, so go ahead and make those attacks for me.
How big is it?
16
what
plus
is
7.
If you
what is
look at the roll 20,
yeah, but I mean what is its size classification?
gargantuan, which is anything over 20 by 20 feet.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh jeez. Okay, yeah, so that's ooh, that's huge. Oh, that's a huge boy. Okay, so the first one was 16 plus
Doesn't
7.
Oh, sorry. Plus 7, which is math.
So
23.
23.
Okay. What is the second one?
19 to hit.
The first one hits.
Yep.
Okay. Damage is the 10. That's 7 point of damage.
Okay. Look at Eldritch Blast. Doesn't it say at level 10 you gain 3 beams, correct? Or is that level 11? Or 12?
Hang on. I closed my sheet to look at the turtle. Hang on. Oh. Hello. 5th level, 3 beams, 11th level.
Okay, so you don't unfortunately get 3 beams. I was just double checking.
So that's 5 and I have plus 2, so that's 7.
It barely does anything. So, at this point, I need everybody to roll initiative, as Vernon has taken the offensive-defensive route.
That's a 23 again.
Give me 1 second, please.
No worries.
I'm guessing gargantuan is bigger than huge.
Yeah. Okay, Vernon, you said you got 23?
Yep.
What did Mariana get?
17.
Hey, I also got 17.
You guys will go simultaneously because you guys both have a 20 dex. So you guys can go in tandem if you would like. What did Talara get?
13.
What
Also,
did Ether
Carolee,
get?
absolutely.
14.
And what did Seraphina get?
An 11.
God damn it. It's couldn't put enough space in between everyone's names.
Going first for once.
You think?
Oh no, I know the turtle's gonna go first.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have
So-
Charm Monster.
Same.
On the top of initiative, Vernon, what are you doing as you see this gargantuan beast headed towards you?
He's going to get his rope and he's going to cast the rope trick, which is the spell that lets him. But I don't know if you could do it in water. I don't know if it's an extra dimensional space that can be reached by climbing on the top of the rope. So I don't know if it's use it in water.
You would have to be able to climb somewhere, and you cannot climb underwater.
Okay, so he can't do that. Cool.
What are you doing?
I get he's gonna cast Shatter then.
Okay.
Okay, so that's just a hit. +8 is
Sorry, it's
25?
not a roll to hit. It's a
oh, that's just
Constitution save. Please,
Hey.
please
I read it
read your
quickly.
spells, guys. Oh, that saves. Most definitely saves. Go ahead and roll damage, because it still does take damage.
Okay, so it's 6, 8, 1, so
15.
15.
15 halved. Cool. You do that. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay.
Kind of swim away, I guess.
He's going to go ahead and what is it? It is going to go ahead and use a legendary action to swim up to you guys. And then does this page have? It does not. Cool. That is that, but then that brings it to its turn. It's gonna go ahead and what is it going to do?
Kill us all.
Going to make its multi-attack. Which the first person, Narissa, what's your AC?
16.
That hits. Second one. It's going to be a which is definitely hits. And still hits. This is towards Talara and Narissa.
Shield?
These
Can I
three.
use shield now?
What does that
Even
bring you
if
up
I-
to?
Okay. +5, so 16.
It still hits, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I need these shaped dice. So for Narissa, it took a bite and a claw attack at you.
Mm-hmm.
For the bite, you take 29 points of damage. 20 of which is piercing, and 9 of which is lightning damage.
Yeah, it all goes full for me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right, because you're thunder damage, not lightning.
Yeah.
Cool.
We debated between the two.
And then a claw attack. You take. Oh, I rolled low. Okay. 15 points of slashing damage, and then Talara also did a claw attack against you, and you take 21 points of slashing damage.
Narissa's barely up.
Well, that's its turn. That brings it to the Vixen. Vixen is going to go ahead and... What spell would she like to cast today? Sorry, I'm looking at the spell. Okay, everyone, grab onto me right now. Do it right now.
On.
Okay. And she casts teleport.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to... Where would she like to teleport to? Okay, she's gonna try to teleport to a shipwreck to try to get this key, with everyone in it. Can somebody please roll me a D100?
Yeah, I can do it.
Hi, babes. You got it.
92.
Sorry, I'm looking at this, the familiarity spell.
I thought my screen was frozen because we're all just like in the exact same pose waiting.
Yeah,
And so
we're all
the,
just
I
like,
saw, the only thing I saw changing was me just slowly clapping every time I thought that everything was frozen.
And you said 92, correct?
yes, ma'am.
You are so beyond lucky.
Oh my god, I could kiss you. Do it.
So, you grab on to the Vixen and feel this magic kind of whoosh you guys away. You guys reapparate. You guys unfortunately do take some damage, but probably a lot less than you would from a guy. Everyone takes 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Narissa's out.
I'll spare the dying on you immediately. I don't know if we're still in combat. Are we still in initiative?
At the moment, no.
Okay, then I'll. As soon as I see you go out, I'm like, oh no.
You do that. Narissa's kind of just now just floating a little bit, because Spare the Dying only stabilizes.
Yeah, I can use one of my healing potions.
It's
I
fine.
use Cure Wounds.
Marin has just like had a hand to her chest and uses all of her lay on hands on herself. I was almost dead.
Aaron, Cure
I'm
Wounds is
gonna
a
give
touch
her
spell.
one of
Don't
my-
touch her.
Oh,
I'm gonna give her one of my healing
especially
potions
necrotic
just so she
damage when
has
I'm
it on
dead.
her.
I can.
I have 3
Yeah.
on me.
Seriously, on.
No, Marin.
Cast-
Oh,
Oh,
Marin.
Marin.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll
Marin
cast
doesn't
Cure
have any.
Wounds on Narissa
Okay.
so that we can get her out. I just wanted to do Spare the Dying just so we had her up.
Yes. Are you just? Is it just regular potion of healing?
Yeah, it's a potion of regular healing.
Okay, cool. She gains 10 hit points back. She's back at full now. Luckily,
Ah,
doesn't take
I
a
got
lot for a 5th level character.
yeah, she's still level 5. And then how many points did we take from teleporting? You said it was 21?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, technically she would have been out. So she didn't
Let's
cast
not worry
lay on
about
hands
that.
on her. So
They took a
Okay,
potion
so
on her.
I used the potion on
Yeah.
her then.
she's
And
only at 10 hit
Narissa-
points now. Cool.
I got an 8 on the D8, so you get 8, 9, 10, 11 hit points back.
Nice. Also, do you have the thing with Grave Cleric where if you heal someone from their down, they take
If
the
they
full?
aren't stabilized.
Oh, yeah. If they aren't stabilized, I stabilized you, sorry.
Okay.
But still, it was still the full amount anyway.
It was the full amount. I was just curious.
I do. I
Um,
forgot about that ability.
As you guys kind of get your bearings, making sure everyone's okay, you guys begin to look around. And you see a sea of shipwrecks.
Mhm.
All around you.
Yep.
You were looked to have been shunted into, like, a big portion of just wreckage and were shunted back out, just outside of it. That's where you took the damage. You don't know where you are, what you were doing. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode of A Parlous Voyage. And see you next week for our grand finale. Thank you all. I know it was a long one, but may the dice guide you to beautiful friendships.
I'm so stressed out.